Welcome to Frankfurt, Germany on day 4 of the World Karate Federation's 65th European Karate Championships. Our program is coming to you live from the Sport Alley Sports Complex, and this prestigious event is being live streamed on the World Karate Federation YouTube channel. So wherever you are, you're in for an unforgettable day of world-class karate. I'm Billy Brennan, and alongside me, our first guest commentator, a man that hardly needs an introduction. He is so influential, a former international competitor of both Kata and Kumite. Also, president of the federation, a member of the technical commission for both the European and the World Karate Federations. Dominic Sigilo. Welcome, Dominic. We are going to be focusing on the center tatami. As the the red rectangle, as you can see here, and the athletes are getting ready to come out and to be introduced.
Okay, we start with the bronze medal, and I'm looking forward to have good fights.
Dominic, this is the female plus 68 kilogram category. And if you are not so familiar with karate, each of the athletes wears either red or blue color. They have protective equipment. They have protectors, chest protectors. Karate is a contact sport. It's a contact sport, but it is very, very safe. Oh, Joanna Handjanovic of Montenegro has already made her way to the tatami, now being followed by Zala Maria Dobre of Slovenia. Dobre, 21 years of age. She was third in the Leshan Karate World Premier League recently in China. Damjanovic hasn't won at senior level. She has been a junior continental champion, but she has been active in the youth league, 21 youth league, taking a silver and a bronze medal. Just 18 years of age. So the bouts are for 3 minutes. This is Kumite, the first of the two disciplines of karate for competition, Kumite and Kata. In Kumite, the objective is to score points, 3-point, 2-point, or 1-point scores. The 3-point score would be for kicks to the head or for a takedown, followed up by a successful score. Kicks to the body will be given 2 points. And a 1-point score, a yuko, is given for punches on a standing opponent. We're just waiting for the referee to get the match underway, and we'll be off. So, Dominic, the competition that we're looking forward to, the best in Europe, 50 odd countries, over 500 competitors started the competition off on Wednesday. So we are now at the business end of the competition, looking at the medals, bronze medals at stake here. So I'm not sure what the issue is at the moment to get them started, but you can see on the boards at the back the flags that were showing. That was the technical issue. But here we go. Off to the first round of bouts. Female plus 68 kilograms. We have Damjanovic, Montenegro in red colors, Zibret of Slovenia in blue. So referee calling Wakarate, that's to try to get them into action.
Yeah, if there's no action, so they will break and give a warning.
And that is a passivity warning that's been given to the fighters. The referee rolling his arms like that. That's a chewy. So that's the first yellow warning.
Yeah, of course, the bronze medal match, you can one, you don't want to lose. And you don't take the risk because maybe you do one error and you can lose the fight. So the first part is not making the first error to be behind with one score and the send you the advantage.
You see Damjanovic trying to put her opponent under pressure, trying to get her to the edge of the area and force an error. If Zibet steps off the tatami, she would then have a jogai warning against her and another yellow card. Not a lot going on in this particular match at the moment, Dominic. There's another passivity warning going to be given.
Yeah, but I think the Slovenian girl she tried to provocate when she go to the line and to search a counter.
During the elimination round, because this is not not a round robin competition, this is a straight brackets knockout. And during the elimination, some of the scores are really high 10, 8, 12, 10. There were some superb technique scored. And there was a 1 point score from each of the judges. So to score a point, there have to be at least two judges agree. And here we see red scoring the first point. Blue has had a video review request, but there was a points given there, so it's one each. And each of them also had two yellow card warnings. We see now the graphics appeared on screen, and that gives you the information that you need. 27 seconds still left on the clock.
So we saw a kick, but the kick was after. So now they asked a video review for the punch, who been similarly like the one from Slovenia, from Siebert.
But Zibert with that narrow 1 point lead at the moment. And the video review is for Damjanovic. But it's been rejected, so no score. And now Zibre gets the sensu advantage. You see the S on the far right of the graphic signifying the fact that she has that sensu. We just asked them to wait for his commands, get them back into the action, into the last 15 seconds. Now it is Damjanovic who's trying to take the advantage and press her opponent Zibet to try to force an error or to get an opportunity to score. But Zibet now with a Hansokachui warning, and she loses the sensu. You notice on the graphic that S has disappeared. Good punch from the Slovenian fighter. That's another point she'll receive.
Yes, he was slightly before Tamajanovic, and so she gets scored third time.
We're just coming to we're within the last second, but there's a video review requested. On the scoreboard, you can see at the back, the clock is at white, and there is 0.4 of a second still to go. So the video review can be undertaken.
I have to wait until the decision will come.
Video review has been rejected. The hooky kick went up at the very, very last moment, but it was not accepted. Slovenia takes the bronze medal in this first bout in the female Kumite plus 68 kilogram. We're getting ready for the second of the female plus 68 kilogram. I have been informed that one of the fighters, Kyriaki Kondanaki of Greece, is unable to compete for the bronze medal, which is a very, very sad situation, because having fought her way into a bronze medal bout, then being unable to compete for either injury or illness is very sad indeed. which will mean it'll be a walkover, and the current world champion from Cairo 2025, 28-year-old Joanna here of Germany, as you see on the screen now, will be receiving the bronze medal. But the formality, the tatami first, has to be taken. For the formality of the introduction, the referee panel, this is a formality that is undertaken in the sport, acknowledging that there is a kiken. Referees will take their positions, and then Joanna Nier of Germany will be announced winner. Nokachi, the language for karate, Japanese. Not only is Joanna Nier the current world champion, she's also the gold medal winner in the World Games in Chengdu in 2025. She's been twice a continental gold medalist, twice Karate Premier League gold medalist, and 3 times she's been a bronze medalist, and she had a tremendous track record of success. And now today she received another medal, this time a bronze medal at the 61st European Karate Championship. So Dominic, over the last few days, there's been some really good competition, but getting to this position has been quite interesting as once you get into a medal position,
That's a bit of shame because she was at her hometown. She would like to show her ability, and today we have lots of public, and to win a medal in front of your public is great, but you want to fight. You want to show that your capacity.
yes,
She's one of the best fighters in the world, so unfortunately she can't show it.
of course, you have to defend the medal. But as you correctly say, Dominic, she would be much happier if she could compete and show everybody here how good she is and to perform your bronze medal. Exchanging punches with her coach, Derbish, who's family member also.
Next bronze medal match, male Kumite, plus 84 kilograms.
Now preparing for the male Kumite plus 84 kilograms.
From
This
EKF
is a match
2.
between EKF 2, Ivan Kutanov, a world bronze medalist. He is twice Kata Premier League bronze medalist. He hasn't taken an continental medal.
From Croatia, Marcelo Kvesic.
From Croatia, wearing blue, and he is 30 years of age. World Games silver medalist in 2025 in Chengdu. He has been a continental champion twice, and he's also taken a silver and 2 bronze. Very, very active in the Karate One Premier League. Twice he's been a gold medalist. 7 times he's taken a bronze medal. Vesic, 30 years of age, up against the much younger 20-year-old Ivan Kudzanov. So 3-minute bout. There's already 20 seconds elapsed, but no score. Vesic in the blue colours. Slightly longer stances. Kudzanov just ducking under that kick. Almost halfway through, and really no action from either of them. Almost half-hearted attempts for scoring. Still trying to test each other.
Yes, to provocate an error to the other one.
To meet the criteria for IPON is so difficult. There are 6 things they have to get right. Vigorous application is one of them. Some of the techniques don't seem particularly vigorous. Into the last 30 seconds, still no score. If it goes to Hante, that's a decision by the judges to determine who's going to take the European bronze medal. Nobody wants that to be the outcome. Much prefer to see a score. We have a video review requested from the coach of Kvesic. "13 seconds still on the clock. Review being considered. We don't have access to the screen that the video review referee is looking at, so we can't have a chance to see exactly what's being taken into consideration. We'll find out in just a moment, no doubt, whether it's been accepted or not. And it hasn't. So with 10 seconds still on the clock, still no score from either. Continental bringing to the judge, to the referee to stop the match. His hand pad has come loose. You see, politely saying, come on, you need to fight, guys. 8 seconds left. Video review requested from the coach of Kujino. The 3 seconds still recorded on the clock. Message went down to the mat. There was a double attack from Kujino. Oh, time is up. No scores from either, so it'll be a tough decision for the judges to determine who's going to win this. As you see, it's a 3-1 split decision, but the decision and the bronze medal has gone to Angelo Kvesic of Croatia.
Bronze medal from Croatia. Angelo Kvesic. Thank you. Ivan Kuzinao, EKF 2. And now the next bronze medal match, male
last
Kumite,
84
last
kilograms.
84 kilograms.
Kata, from France,
From France,
Frankfurt.
Kofiala.
For the second of the plus 84 kilogram Kumite bouts, this time between France and Georgia. Hendrik Pontiac of France is up against Marabi Gelashvili of Georgia. Gelashvili, 21 years of age, has been a silver medalist at under 21 level in the European Championships. also taken the gold medal in the Karate One Premier League. Konfiak, on the other hand, hasn't had any success internationally at the EKF level or WKF level. So today's the day he's hoping all of that changes. Let's see if he can take a bronze medal in the 61st European Karate Championships. Oh, here we go. 3-minute bout. Once again, a very quiet start to the opening few seconds of the bout. Coming up at the first 30 seconds of a side kick attempt from Konfiak. Good kick there for Gelashvili. But there was a 1-point score for Konfiak. Gelashvili tried that hooking kick, but it didn't come off. We have the graphic now on screen. You can see France 1 point, 1 minute 53 seconds. Konfiak once again trying to go over the top. Referee calls Wakaretti, tries to separate. The kick round the back from Konfiak. That's a 2-point score. He's going to receive for that. Wasari. One minute, 12 seconds still to go. Oh, fantastic. Ashigarai from Gelashvili. But at the same time, there was a punch from Konfiak. And there's the score. 4 points to 0 he leads. 1 minute, 5 seconds still to go. Gelashvili now has to put pressure on his opponent. Konfiak takes a jogai, keeps out of danger, steps off the mat, and there's his first yellow card warning. Chui. Oh, that was a brilliant technique from Konfiak. Knocked him right off his feet. 2-point score. 6-0 now for the French fighter. Closing in on that bronze medal. And once again, another excellent technique from the French fighter. Another 2 points. And this will give him the match because it's an 8-0 differential. So he obviously very emotional It's the first continental medal he's won. Bronze medal at the 61st European Karate Championship.
Medal from France, Henri Confiat. Thank you to Georgia, Ferrari Galahini.
Outstanding performance from Hendrik Confiac of France, taking that very convincing 8-0 win and taking the bronze medal home to France. So the president of the French Karate Federation, this is the first European Championships he's been president, but Gilles Gerdoux, former world champion, will be absolutely delighted to see that under his presidency now, France have taken their first bronze medal here in Frankfurt, Germany, the 61st European Karate Championship. Now looking at the female Kumite, minus 68 kilogram, and this promises to be a really exciting bout because we have a three-time world champion in Arina Zaretska of Azerbaijan. She'll be wearing the red colors. World Games silver medalist in 2025, Olympic silver medalist, 30 years of age, 13 Karate Premier League gold medals she's taken, 6 silver, 8 bronze. Here going on. Zaretka is up against Maria Isabel Nieto, 26 years of age. She was second in the European Championships in Yerevan last year. She's also been twice a bronze medalist. So this should be a very interesting contest. If Zaretska can bring the form that she's absolutely capable of, she'll be looking for high scores. Nieto, a fierce fighter when she wants to be. I'll have to see how this match starts to unfold. is the first score, and it is indeed for Zareczka. Zareczka was actually born in Ukraine, but she relocated to Azerbaijan, and what a fantastic career she's having. She has the first score on the board, and she also has the 7-2 advantage. Video review requested for Nieto. Now there is a little chance to have a look at that video review, although the image is not so large, so it's difficult to see exactly what they're looking at.
Yeah, I think for the referee it's more easy than for us now on the screen. But I need to look the timing and of course the 6 points, like you said before, to consider to get the point.
That's the criteria for IPON, the vigorous application, good form, correct distance, timing, all really important elements before a score can be given. The referee for the bout, Kjell Jakobsen, very experienced referee from Norway. Just waiting for the decision to be made, and it's been rejected, so no score for either side. It's still Zareczka leading 2 points to 0. He still has the century as we move toward the last minute of the bout.
Yeah, still enough time. But Zareczka is very good to.
Yes, she's still in control, isn't she?
Yeah.
Within this last.
Nice counter, yeah.
Zareczka takes another point and another step toward that bronze medal.
Again, nice counter.
Great timing, wasn't it, Dominic?
Yep. You know now that Nieto have to take some risk.
Oh, Zareczka with that sensational takedown. That's another 3-point score potentially. Referee just going across to the table just to make sure everything as it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that the score is before the yame is good.
Exactly.
After the yame, it's too late.
It's not possible. And the judges have a 1.5 seconds, 1.5 seconds to make their decision. And if 2 judges within that 1.5 seconds agree that it's a score, then that's when it's recorded. But if the referee calls Yame in the middle of that 1.5 seconds, then the score can't be included. So the decision will be made, and the decision being that Zareczka was holding on with 2 hands, and you're not allowed to do that. You can only do that with 1. So she didn't get the score, but she's still leading 4-0 with 22 seconds to go.
Yeah, this time the score was a Gyakutsuki double punch. Yami Gyakutsuki from Nieto.
And she's now back in the contention. She's working hard within the last 10 seconds. Zareczka now on the back foot. Nieto forcing forward. Goretzka now has to be careful. There's 7 seconds to go. She mustn't fall foul of the rules now. She loses the Senchu. She's still 4-8. She's throwing in that front hand. There's a video review called for from the coach of Zaretska. But sometimes this is a tactical call, isn't it, Dominic?
Yes, of course.
From the coach.
The last seconds he can ask this, and the break is the power of the opponent.
Just spoils their timing, takes their rhythm away.
Yeah, but still, 0.8 seconds is enough to score 3 points, and if she do it, we'll win.
Yeah, it's actually 0.8 of a second.
Yeah.
But it's still possible. It's never over until it's over.
Yeah. But I think Zaretska is clever enough.
Oh, yes.
She kicks, nice side kick, so she did the score.
Knew exactly what to do, didn't she?
Yeah.
So there's the three-time world champion, world game silver medalist, Olympic silver medalist, Arina Zaretska of Azerbaijan. Maria Isabel Nieto has done incredibly well. She was a silver medalist in Yerevan last year. Zaretska, of course, taking time out from competition to have her family. She's got a beautiful little baby that travels around with her.
Yeah.
So isn't it wonderful that young mothers or families can be included in competition? The WKF allows them to maintain their ranking points. It's really, really good.
Yeah, it's great. And women, especially after they get baby, they're like newborn. They have a new energy. I think many times, not all the time, they bring them back even better than before.
Well, they both work in the way she was competing just now. And we're staying with the female Kumite minus 68 kilogram. A second bronze medal bout between Germany and Ukraine. Anna Riedel of Germany will be wearing red. Elena Ziliemienieva of Ukraine in the blue colors. Riedel, the defending, well, she's not defending the title now, but she was the gold medal winner in Yerevan in Armenia in 2025, the 60th European Championships. She's now going for a bronze medal. Alina Selimienieva of Ukraine, 23 years old. She was a bronze medalist in Yerevan, performing well in the Krakow Premier League this year. She's taken a silver medal in Leshan, and she was a bronze medal winner in Rome.
Yeah, both have now a bit experience, so the Riedel last year was a bit surprise that she went to the final and then she won the Europeans. But 1 year later now she has a big progress. even she's not in the final, only for the third place, but to redo the way until a medal match means that you have a very good level.
Exactly, and great support from the home crowd as Riedel takes the first point. She's leading now 1-0. She has the century. There's still a long way to go. Third of the way through the bank.
Yeah, technically you have different choice in the beginning, or you start slowly and create and look, or like Riedel now did, she take the risk and try to score. And sometimes you get this advantage, but it could be also the opposite, but then you have still enough time to recover and to come back.
And it's paid off so far. Riedel still has that 1-0 lead. 1 minute 21 seconds on the clock. She's slightly now to extends her lead. 2-0 she needs now.
Yeah, she fights very clever.
Takes a strategic. Joe Guy steps off the arrow sheet, putting herself in a boxed into a corner there. This time a little more positive karate from Celia Mienier. Takes 1 point. She narrowed the lead.
Yeah, I think now she understands that she don't have to go direct.
This attack came in, she's frustrated, but she went into the attack and got caught by that counter from Riedel. And she was asking her coach for a video review. She seemed a little frustrated. So we're looking at a video review from Blue. The video review judge has gone in. There's a punch over the top from Riedel.
Yep.
That didn't look too bad, that.
Yeah, for me, like I see it, it's the same time, so you should get the score, in my opinion.
And she did indeed. You're absolutely right, Dominic. It's another score for Cieli Mienieva.
Yeah, still enough time, and
now she's come back again with another point, leveling 3-3. 43 seconds. Riedel still has the century. He has a slight advantage. Riedel kind of changed tactics a little bit. She started to be a little more defensive as she is now, and she's letting her opponent come back into the match.
Yeah, of course, now Siriemene, she has to try.
Going into the last 12 seconds.
And again,
Riedel under pressure in the corner once again. She's going to succumb to a point against her. Video review call at the punch of Anna Riedel. And you can see the attack from the Ukrainian fighter.
Yeah, she was moving backwards, that's why no score. Now it's Riedel who has to catch.
There's another yellow card against Ukraine. Riedel now trying to put pressure on, but there's a tactical call for a video review from the coach of Cieli Mienieva. That's a challenging surname for a commentator. And my apologies if I'm making a real mess of that. I really do apologize to Alina. Video reviews have been rejected. Riedel desperately tries to go in, but what a great fight to come back from the Ukrainian.
Yes,
Yeva.
She understands that she don't have to go direct, to just fake and pull out the counter of Riedel, and then she scored one by one. So to change the tactical, it means
exactly.
Yeah,
that's exactly what she did, isn't it? She changed her tactics, and it paid off. And there was a really important point where she asked the coach to put in a video review, and she was spot on, wasn't she? You get that very important point.
But it was a good fight from both. I feel pity for the German to lose the bronze at home, but
and now the next bronze medalist, Kumite, Frankfurt, 4 kilograms. In Kata, Germany, from Germany,
We have another German fighter making their way to the tatami. Mayor Kumite minus 84 kilograms. Janet of Germany. He was the bronze medalist in Yerevan in 2025. Ivan Kvesic, the brother of Angelo Kvesic, who was competing earlier. World champion. He was a bronze medalist at the World Championships in Cairo. He's also a silver medalist in the World Games. Ivan Kvesic, fantastic fighter, Olympian. He came 5th in the Olympics. And he is the European champion from Yerevan 2025.
Yeah, in January he broke his hand on the Premier League in Istanbul, but it looks that he recovered.
Ivan Kvesic straight away commanding the centre area. If Hubel can find a way through that long reach of Kvesic and get an opening score, that will give him a tremendous lift. Referee from England, Peter Bibby, member of the European Referee Commission, invokes a passivity warning to both of them. Coming up to a third of the way through the bout. There's a kick on Kvesic. Followed up with a punch. There's a 1-point score. So uncontested, so he will receive the century advantage. Once again, Kvesic goes in with that punch to the body.
Yeah, that's one of his good side that
Signature
he can.
techniques.
Yeah, no, to keep the distance for his long arms, because the long arm, 5 centimeters more, it makes a lot of difference if you can use it.
And he's used it really well. He's got himself
Yeah.
another point here.
A nice kick.
So Kvesic taking a very commanding lead now. 6 points to 0. He's out in front.
And just after the half of the time, so
Bobo really does need to try to get himself on the scoreboard, because if Kvesic puts in another one of those 2-point scores, it will be match over.
yeah, in my opinion, he should more turn. If he goes straight, he's always in disadvantage against Kvesic. He goes too straight and or to pull him out, but now it's difficult after 6-0. You have to take some risk.
Getting close to the last minute of the bout. Kvesic still in very much command.
And again,
There's
nice
another
counter. Yeah.
And there was a video review called for from Hobold. As you can see, there are 4 screens that the video review referee can consider. They'll take what they perceive to be the best image and focus on that to determine whether or not there was a score. Bottom left screen, perhaps you can see the hand going close, but it's been rejected. And both, this time, Bobo going in low to the body. That was much better from him.
Yeah, still 1 minute, still enough.
And with that 1 point score, you can see how it's had an impact on his spirit. He's much more buoyant and has a great deal more self-belief. That's the third yellow card warning for Kvesic. And there we have again the score from Hobold. This is exactly what he needed to give him that self-belief. Still trailing by a significant margin, 7 points to 2. But he still has 50 seconds on the clock to do something about this deficit. Warble throws in a kick to the body, turns away, feeling it was a score, but by doing that, Kvesic has come back in with another point. (8-2). Ivan Kvesic now leads with 34 seconds still to go.
Yeah, Kvesic, he's leading the fight. He's controlled the fight, the area, and it makes it difficult for Houbolt to be in position to score.
And that was better for Houbolt. He's going to get himself another point. 11 seconds.
Yes, because Kvesic, he lost his distance and give the opportunity to Houbolt to score.
Well, Houbolt threw in that high kick, but it didn't quite come off.
Yeah, Kvesic is a very clever fighter. And there was no chance for Houbolt this time.
It was really good. He came into it too late, and Kvesic was too strong for him at the end of the day. So it is Ivan Kvesic who takes the bronze medal.
And now, the next bronze medal match. Male Kumite, minus 84 kilograms. In Kata, from Montenegro, Nemanja Mikulic.
So now we have Montenegro, Mikulic against Ukraine's Valery Chobota. Mikulic, 22 years of age, and the older Valery Chobota, 32 years of age. 3 Karate 1 Premier League gold medals, 5 bronze. Chobota has been successful continental championships, taking a silver and a bronze medal, and also silver and bronze at world level. Referee from Germany, Bouts, Portugal. A kick to the body from Chobota, but Mikulic's coach is asking for a video review. And he signaled for a 3-point score. And the coaches have 3 buttons that they can choose. They determine whether they want a 3-point, 2-point, or 1-point video review. So the video review referee, when he looks at the video, knows exactly what it is that the coach is trying to get a score from. It's been rejected.
I think the attitude was not correct, so even the foot touch is not enough.
Chobota has taken his band down to the mat, but he can't hold on to do so. But Mikulic was holding to try to protect himself, and he got a yellow card warning for doing that. Third of the bout gone, still no score from either of them. Male Kumite minus 84 kilograms, 61st European Karate Championships from Frankfurt, Germany. Their styles are very similar, Dominic.
Yeah, but okay, of course, Chobota with his experience, he need one chance to score, and
halfway through the bout, neither on the scoreboard just yet. Chobota in blue.
yeah, he know that Mikulic is very fast, so and he tried to go in the fight, so he will be too fast, so he keep the distance, Chobota. Yeah, that's what he was looking for, but not a good distance this time.
Coming up to the last 30 seconds of the bout, still no score. We have had one Hante decision, and that was a split decision, 3-1. 4 judges will have a vote if it's 0-0 at the end of time. And if it is a 2-2 decision on the judges, the referee has the casting vote. Never like to see the match actually go to a Hante decision. Much prefer to see one of the athletes win by points. Both have passivities. Into the last 10 seconds we go. They're both trying a little more.
Yeah, also for the decision, if you have more action to searching for the point.
Chobota threw in a round kick to the body there. And the video review is being called for. Well, a consideration here is when the kick went in was time up. You see the kick going in, and the clock in the background was white.
Yeah, and they look where the kick went. I see the arm. I'm not sure if it's in. No. So he was kicking on the arm, so no score.
Yep.
But the action can help him to win the advantage.
But it is a split decision by the judges. 3 judges have gone for red, 1 judge gone for blue. So it is a win for Mikulic.
From Montenegro. From Montenegro. Nemanja Mikulic. Thank you.
So it was an interesting one at the end of that. But that kick, as you say, right at the death, it was hit the arm, certainly, but also it was after time was up, because when you look at the clock, if it was red, it could be considered. If the clock was white, then it was out of time and couldn't be considered. So
Yeah,
it was
that's one reason. But then the
Yes.
target,
the target
was
is
on,
really
on the
important.
arm.
On
so,
the arm,
yeah.
of course, yes. So there were two reasons there not to give that score. But never mind, it is that man that takes home the bronze medal. And it's going back to Montenegro.
And now, the next
bronze medal match in female Kumite, minus 61 kilogram.
Inaka.
From Turkey.
Das
Das Yemen.
Female minus 61 kilogram now. It's a contest between Turkey and Slovakia. Fatima Naz Yenin
Slovakia. Irina Sultankova.
Yenin, silver medalist at the World Championships. She has been a bronze medalist at the Continental Championships, and she has been active also on the Karate Premier League, taking a gold, silver and bronze. Ingrid Bako-Suchinkova for Slovakia, 33 years of age. Has been a European champion on 2 occasions and a bronze medalist on 3 occasions. World bronze medalist as well. So Ingrida Bako-Suchinkova wearing the blue colours, 33 years of age.
Yeah, here again we have more or less 10 years difference, 10 years more experience. But I think that, the advantage of Young is the speed.
But the experience of age can make a big difference as well, can't it? So it's interesting, isn't it, always?
Yeah, of course they manage maybe the fight better, but it could be like we saw before. Managing the fight is one thing, but then you have to look for the action to try to score.
And Yenin has opened the score with a Yuko, 1 point. And she also has the Sensu advantage to go with it. That was a good counter punch from Bako-Suchinkova.
Now the counter from
Yenin.
Yeah. So same situation, but the opposite way. Again, a
That was a
nice
good-
counter.
Yes. Good timing. Excellent timing. Fast punch from Yenin, but it was the counter punch from Bakos Suchinkova that got the score.
Yeah, fast punch from Yenin. This time she was.
And that gives her that slender lead through Senchu. Suchinkova just looking to have some attention from the doctor. Yenin seemed to be managing the bout quite well there. She's still in front. She has 2 points on the scoreboard. And there's another 1 point score potentially to add to that. If the referees, but he's changed it from a point to a warning, a penalty for excessive contact, and that's going to be applied to both of them. One minute 45 seconds, still 2-2. Senchu lies with Fatma Yenin of Turkey. That was a stronger punch from Bakos Suchinkova.
Yeah, she tried to pull out Yenin. And sometimes it works. Now she get the advantage.
Coming up to the halfway stage. Bakos Suchinkova now leading 3 points to 2.
Again the counter. And the video request from Yenin. Yeah, she missed the target, so no score.
No score, been rejected. Yenin putting her opponent under pressure, but falls into the trap of Bakos Suchinkova, who gets herself another score.
Yeah, but she's starting always the same way. She tried to go with the speed, but
Bakos Suchinkova just getting a warning from the referee to follow his instructions. Coming up to the last minute, Yenin still trails 5 points to 2. Throws in a roundhouse kick to the body. That's another yellow card for Fatima Yenin. Both going in with punches, but no scores. This time, though.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's too easy to read for Bakos the attack of Yenen. She's fast, okay, but she go too direct. Would be more clever.
50 seconds to go. 6-2. Bakos Suchinkova of Slovakia leads. Fatima Yenen, Turkey.
Yeah, Bakos,
Now,
she
this
creates
is,
a provocation that Yenen lose the control of the situation, and then she start to grab or to push.
and she's on her last warning. It was better from Yenen.
This time she was
Suchinkova tried to
before,
turn
yeah.
out, but she got caught, didn't she?
Yeah.
Counter punch
Again,
from
same
Bakos
situation, yeah.
Suchinkova. Yes. Once again, strong techniques. Bakos Suchinkova puts in the punch. Judges have gone for a score, but the referee's called over the doctor.
Yeah, it could be the same situation like before, that is too hard. So
And it's interesting, isn't it, Dominic, when you see situations like this, because in her desperation, Fatma Yenen is really trying to push hard. So it could be perceived as a Mabobi, not protecting herself
yeah,
and getting hit. Or it could be perceived by the referee that it was a contact violation, and that's what he's actually gone to. So that's another yellow card warning for Bakos Suchinkova. And that was a better counter punch from Bakos Suchinkova. She steps off to the side and puts in a really good technique that time.
yeah, they come always back to the same situation. So it'll be a bit tight now for Yenen. But if she continue this way, it will be difficult.
Just 3 seconds still to go. Yenen would need a 3-point score plus to get herself close to this medal, but it looks as though Bakos Suchinkova is going to manage the end of the bout. And
Yeah,
yes, she does.
yeah, she made it clever. She controlled the fight, looking for the counter, pull out the attack from the Yenen.
And she used all of that experience she's gathered over the years to take a very convincing bronze medal here at the 61st European Karate Championships in Frankfurt, Germany. Ingrida Bakos Suchinkova. Straight to the coach. That gentleman with that crotch, that stick, is the world chief referee for the WKF and for the European Karate Championships, Mr. Javier Escalante of Sweden.
Anna, the next bronze medal match, Kumite, female 61 kilogram, in
And we're staying with the female Kumite, minus 61 kilograms. And this is the second of the bronze medal bouts between Amina Sipovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina and from Azerbaijan, Orajova Gulay, just 18 years of age. She's a world bronze medalist at minus 59 kilograms as a junior, and she has taken a bronze medal in the A series, but this is the first time she's finding herself in a medal potential match here in the European Championships.
Young generation is coming. But also Sipovic, I think she's around 22, 23.
21.
21, so it's a new generation. We saw before the old generation, or the one of the old, but the most of them
Yes.
are now around 20. After the
Yeah,
last
absolutely.
World Championship, there was a big change. Young people came in.
Three-minute bout. Female Kumite, minus 61 kilogram. Sipovic in red.
Yeah, Zani.
Sipovic now takes that first point.
We had a bit the same situation like before, but Sipovic had more an advantage of the length of the technique, and speed was good.
So Sipovic has the point and the senchu. Sipovic being cautioned for pushing. It's her first yellow card warning. Roundhouse kick attempt and a punch from Sipovic. Video review request. See, looks as though the punch missed the target. It seemed to have gone past.
Yeah, so no score.
Yeah, it's been
The
rejected.
Mava-
And it's
the-
prob-
yeah, the
The
kick
kick
on the
to the
body
body.
was too far, and if
So
the
more with
opponent
the
goes
shin.
back, so that you can't score.
Yeah.
Because it's not effective.
Sipovic gets another warning for going off the tatami. Jogai. So that was a quick attack from Sipovic. She was kind of allowing Orajova to come in, and then she fired in that surprise counter punch to great success. 2-0 she now leads.
Yeah, she used her distance very good, and again, always when you're smaller than your opponent, if you go on the direct way, it's always difficult to score. Or you dive and go under, but
And when you were competing several years ago now, has to be said, Dominic, your weight category?
it was minus 60.
Light and fast.
Yeah, and small. But yeah, then you learn how to manage, especially in a team. And you have big lads, so you have to manage, know which side you stay, and you have to move a lot.
And I guess being small, lightweight against big guys, it's you've got to be almost like a bee buzzing around, ducking and diving, trying to get in, make your attack, get out again so you don't get yourself hurt.
Yeah, to be or very short, that it's too short for your opponent because with his long arm, or you are very far away. So you're always in the movement.
And in this particular match, you see the height, slight height advantage from Sipovic against Orojova. And that advantage is paying off here. She leads 3 points to 0.
But she has 3 warnings, so she has to control this. Again, a Kizamitsuki.
And that's the front hand punch. The jab, as they would call it in boxing
jab,
terms.
Yeah.
Coming into the last minute of the bout.
It's not enough provocation from Aryudoa. Sipovic controlled the situation, yeah. And again, but this time, no score.
Orojova taking another knock. Sipovic taking that bronze medal at the Karate One Premier League this year. That's a big competition to take a medal out of the Karate One Premier League, the top 32 in the world. So she's been rubbing shoulders with paid off, because it is Amina Sipovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina who takes the bronze medal from Gule Orojova of Azerbaijan.
Yeah, she was leading from begin to the end. Even only 3 years more, but she was looking more experienced. Bronze medal final, it's already great. Of course, you don't want to lose, but
we'll be moving on to the male Kumite minus 75 kilogram next. We have the bout now with Ernest Charafutanov, EKF1, up against Belgium's Quentin Mahoudin. Charafutanov was the European champion. He's been a bronze medalist in the Karate One Premier League in Leshan this year. Quentin Mahoudin, 25 years of age, was a silver medalist in Rome and third in Leshan. Mahoudin wearing the blue colours, Charafutanov in red.
Yeah, they are definitely one of the best fighters in the world at this age. Always in the medals. And good kicks. And good punch.
There's the first score being awarded to Charafutanov and the Senchu advantage.
And just a second following.
Slight height advantage from Mahoudin.
Yep. Nice counter with the leg, front leg. Roundhouse kick.
Very good. Mahoudin gets that 3-point score. See that sort of lift and slide kicking style from Mahoudin. Trying to get that extra range. Video review looking at blue. Top right side you can see the kick attempt. It's a 2-point score that's been asked to consider. You see he lifts and slides and jabs in that side kick to the body.
Yeah. For me looked good. Because timing was good.
He certainly moved his opponent backwards, didn't he? Charafutanov was forced into Jogai.
No score. Now what's good, both fighters have a big range of techniques. They kick, they punch,
The movement around the area is also very good, isn't it?
Yep.
They can slip the kicks and punches. Well, they're standing toe to toe at the moment, waiting for the first one to blink. Still very close. Mahoudin leading 3 points to 2. But it is Charafutanov who holds the Senchu.
I tried again the counter, but this time it was too slow. Again, he tried to Counter with a side kick. But this time he
Mahudin.
stepped out.
Yes. Gets a yellow card warning. Throws in a kick to the body. 48 seconds still to go. There's a counter kick from Sharafutinov. Video review called for red. Believes that kick was worthy of a point. 2 points for a kick to the body.
Was accepted, so
Good call from the coach. There's another successful score. So it is Sharafutinov who's now very much in command with 40 seconds still on the clock.
and now the
Good Ashibarai from Sharafutinov. Video review called for. You're looking at the sweep and takedown. It's a 3-point score that's being asked to consider. It's been rejected, so no score.
nice
Excellent
Uramowashi.
hooking kick
Yeah,
from Mahudin. Front leg came up. Hooked that kick back onto the head of Sharafutinov. So now it is Mahudin who was in the lead, but straight away Sharafutinov has come in with a 2-point score.
yeah, both have the capacity to know how many points they need to take the lead back, and now both
Going in at the same time, both going to
Yeah.
receive points. Still 18 seconds on the clock. It's 7 points to Mahudin, 8 points to Sharafutinov. And Sharafutinov also has the century advantage. He takes a very clever step off the mat. He knows it's 16 seconds, so he won't lose the century. He gets cautioned once again for a jogai. And then with that sensational looking kick again from Mahudin.
third time,
Brilliant.
same situation.
This is going to be a really exciting last 15 seconds. It is 10 points to 8 in favour of Mahudin. And there is another sensational score, this time from Sharafutinov. 3 points. Look how close this is. 11-10 now.
And again-
And a good standing side kick pushes his opponent away. This match really has everything in it.
Yeah,
It's incredible, isn't it?
that's what I say. Both are very attractive, technically, and of course also tactically good fighters.
Another point for Sharafutinov. It's going to be
Still 2
14-10
seconds.
with 2 seconds still to go. Mahudin has to come off the line with a big kick. But he decides, no, today's your day.
Yeah, 4 points and advantage in 2 seconds is too much.
Not possible. Not possible.
So nearly impossible. Don't say no possible. But there was an attractive fight from 2 really top fighters. And what I like, because many fighters, they have maybe just a very good timing, but both they have a big reach of technique. They can sweep, they can kick to the body, to the face, and so result 24 points in 3 minutes is fantastic.
14 points to 10 win for Ernest Sharafutanov. That was an excellent demonstration of top world-class karate, wasn't it, Dominic?
Yeah, and clean techniques, clean. Timing is clean, not too much grabbing and pushing, and but of course depends always who fight against who. There are two great techniques in, and with a big rage. That's why it makes this kind of fight. If you have an opponent who is maybe not so technique but very strong and more diving and pushing, and so it's more difficult. But it was great.
We're staying with the male Kumite minus 75 kilogram. We have a bout between Croatia's Ivan Perejad and Andrei Zaplitny of Ukraine. Ivan Perejad, just 22 years of age, and hasn't won international competition at Premier League, continental, world level yet. This is his first opportunity to go for a bronze medal. His opposition, Andrei Zaplitny from Ukraine. He's been a world and silver medalist and a bronze medalist. He's also taken a continental gold medal. And at Premier League level, he's been a silver medalist and 5 times a bronze medal winner. So Zaplitny, 24 years of age. Perejad, 22. As you said, Dominic, it's the young athletes who are starting to come through and consolidate their positions already.
Yeah. Like many times after the World Championship, many stop, and then they give the floor to the new generation. So at the moment, if we see now on European levels, so many are around 20, 22, so nearly the base age.
Quiet start from the two fighters, both receiving passivity warnings and the yellow card caution. They can have up to 4 yellow cards, and then it would be red. They would be given a Hansaku. Quiet time in the match at the moment. Might be an opportunity just probably to say how congratulations to the German Karate Federation and the president for the exceptionally good organization. Typical German efficiency. It's been fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, we were suspecting this, that we will have a great tournament again in Germany like usual, and it happened.
So the president of the federation, Wolfgang Weithart, has put in so much effort to bring world-class karate back to Germany. Of course, has a rich history. The World Championships in Munich was sensational, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was one of the greatest. But yeah, also Bremen was fantastic.
Bremen, yes.
It was the first with the para karate.
Yeah, para karate, and we do have para karate in the 61st European Karate Championships, and it's one of not so many sports that actually combines both elements of karate, the para karate and the European Championships in the one championship, which is, I think, a credit to the World Karate Federation and the European Karate Federation.
At the moment we are doing it at the same time, but because the number
is growing, isn't it?
It's growing, so it will be. We will see in the future if we continue this format or we have to have separately. Now there was a nice Yokogiri side kick.
And it came from Andrei Zaplitny. And there's a video review requested for the Croatian fighter Ivan Terihal.
Yeah, because he made the Kizamitsuki, the jab, how you said before. So, no, there was a Gyakutsuki.
Yeah, the reverse punch, Gyakuzuki to the body.
But he was stopped by the side kick, so you can't give both together. In this, if there's two punch, yes. If there's a kick and a punch, usually one is before. Again, the Kizamitsuki.
1 point score for Zaplitny. Zaplitny using his hands to really good effect, taking another 1 point score.
If you see the nice Shiromo.
That's spinning Yoshiro Murashi, that spinning hooking kick. Brilliant timing from Zaplitny.
Yep.
It's another 3 point score. And again, a excellent
counter
punch. The timing very, very impressive.
The maximum score is reached. So if the difference is 8 points, so the fight is over.
Andrei Zaplitny takes that very, very impressive win. So we have a short break and then we'll be back for the gold medal matches for all of the categories that we've just been witnessing. And please do stay with us and we'll see you again very soon. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the 61st European Karate Championships, Frankfurt 2026. Very welcome here in Frankfurt. In a few minutes, we will start with the first final matches. In wenigen Minuten, liebe Karate-Fans, seid herzlich willkommen hier bei der 61. Europameisterschaft in Frankfurt. In wenigen Minuten geht es los mit den ersten 3 Finalmatches hier in Frankfurt. Frankfurt, how are you doing? Wie geht's euch, Frankfurt? Very welcome here at the 61st European Karate Championships as we wait for the first final matches. Wir machen uns bereit für die ersten Finalmatches. So, one more time. Frankfurt, how are you doing? How is everybody feeling? wie geht's euch? Here on this tatami, the action starts in a few moments. In wenigen Momenten auf diesem Final-Tatami geht es los die erste Goldmedaille. So, who is going to take the European Championship in the different categories? We will find out in a few moments. But first of all, I'd like to hear everybody from you. Jetzt will ich euch alle mal hören. Schickt alles runter. Say everything. Here, down to this tatami in 3, 2, 1. You can do better. You can noch viel lauter sein. Let's go. Few moments. We will start the final.
These two make their way to the tatami. And this is for the female Kumite plus 68 kilogram category. And the match will be between France and Italy. France is Clement Bay and Italy's Theo Frankfurt in warming up and getting ready to make their way to the tatami. Irina Zarinska, what can I say about your successes? And congratulations on your new gold medal, by the way.
Thank you so much, Billy. Thank you so much for introducing, and thank you so much to everyone who watching and support me during my fights. And now we will look very, very interesting fights. Final match in plus 68, and it's typical Europeans final, like France and Italy.
In the first of the gold medal bouts that we're underway, introduce Kata of France, Theo Frankfurt, World Games bronze medalist. Arena, your weight division is minus 68 kilogram, but you know these fighters, you would have watched them because you compete also in the team events, don't you?
Yes, in this event special, we also compete in the team committee. So of course I know another fighters also, and for example Cleo is a very experienced athlete, so I know her very well. And even a few weeks ago we are training together in one training camp.
So what can you tell everybody about Cleo? Kicks, punches? What are her strengths, and perhaps what are her weaknesses?
It's more punches, of course, more punches. And this is a new athlete from the France. I never see she before, so she surprised a lot of athletes in the plus divisions.
Well, Clémence is 23 years of age. She has won a Karate One Premier League. She hasn't won any medals at continental or world level, but she has been active and taking a bronze medal in the Karate A series. But this is the first time she's found herself in a continental final going for a gold medal. A lot of pressure on her mind. Can you remember your first time on the mat when you were looking at an international medal?
Yes, my first international level was Cadet and Junior European Championship in Baku, in Azerbaijan, in 2012. And of course, I also going to the final in my first event. So of course, there's a lot of pressure. Like when you go through the final in your first event official, there's a punch from the Clio.
We have a score, and it's going to Clio Ferracuti. That will give her a chance just to relax a little. She has the Sensu advantage to go with it.
So nice, so intensity, good.
Another point for Ferracuti. Video review request from the coach of France. So as an athlete, Irina, when you know there's a video review request, what are you thinking around you? If you, maybe it's the video review for your opponent, what do you do in that bit of time? Obviously anxious that it's not going to be a score, or do you get a chance to have a quick look and chat with your coach?
No, I just thinking about my plan if she get a point or she rejected. So I just thinking what I will be do the next, if it's yes or no. I think a lot of the athletes do the same. Just continue to following the plan. And probably when you are waiting for the video review, you almost know it will be yes or no, because
yeah, you know if you've been scored on or not. Very good. Ferracuti still leading, 1 minute 16 seconds. She gets herself another point. Three points to 1. Video review was successful before. Will it be successful again, I wonder?
I think it will be no, because the Ferracuti attack first, and if you get the second, you will reject it.
Yes. So
even if it will be in the target.
Yeah. It's only the first point to score. If they're at the same time, it's possible, isn't it? But you're right, Irina. Of course, you're right. You are a multiple world champion and a wealth of experience. So it's 1 point to Clement P and 4 points to Ferracuti. She really is stamping her authority as a World Games bronze medalist. And you were also in Chengdu, weren't you? And you did really well, didn't you?
Yeah, I did a final in Chengdu. I take a silver medal, and it was my first World Games medal. So I was very happy, especially after maternity.
And unless people who are watching are aware, you are the proud mother now of a beautiful little baby.
Yes, thank you
Absolutely
so much.
incredible.
Yes, absolutely.
And it just, for me, I think it's absolutely tremendous that athletes can start a family and can come back into competition at the highest level and still succeed. What a credit to your work ethic and ambition and passion for what you do.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of about passion. Of course, it's the first one, and ambition, yeah, is the second. Because if you don't like what you do, even if with a big ambitions, you can fall down so quickly. But if you like what you do, it's make your fire inside more a long time.
Yeah.
That's why I still in
Now
karate. That's why in 30 years old I continue the games, and I like if I do some very spectacular score, I'm fall in love again and again, and I take a lot of message from the fans. Wow, like this, like
Yes,
this.
exactly.
10-2 in the final European
Another
Championship.
incredible. And that cements and confirms that the gold medal has gone to Leo from Italy.
Congratulations, Leo. 10-2 in the final. Brilliant work.
We had a match earlier. 14-10 was the score.
Yes,
Incredible, isn't it? And it's so exciting to watch high-scoring bouts.
And
Of
here's
course we've had-
a lot of audience, a lot of people coming to watch, and it's make the athletes even do the more and open the energy to showing the techniques. I like when the audience is coming to our events. I like the atmosphere, I like the support, the reaction.
There's nothing like that, is there?
Yeah. Oh, even your baby start to talk with you. It's also brilliant.
Yes.
I'm joking. Yeah.
But you sometimes you bring your baby with you when you travel. But you here is different, isn't it? Because you're not only doing the individuals, but you're also competing in the team.
Yeah, it was the main reason to leave her at home, because for this event I compete every day, and I'm planning to compete every day, because in individual and in team I compete on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and 2 finals days we did the bronze in individual, and we have a bronze final match in the team Kumite. So I will fight 5 days, no time to rest, so I decided to go alone and do my work.
Wow. And you're going to be leaving us for a little while to go and collect your medal, and then you'll come back and commentate a game with us, and hopefully you'll bring your medal with you, so we
Yes,
can have a look.
I can do it. Yes, of course.
Fabulous, fabulous. We have the male Kumite plus 84 kilogram now, and this is between Turkey and Italy. And it's a great story here, because for Turkey, wearing the red colours, Uğur Aktaş, an Olympic bronze medalist, was incredibly successful as an athlete at minus 84 kilogram. But he misses competition so much that he desperately wanted to come back, as for those reasons that you explained, Irina. He wants to get back on the mat, and he wants to feel that energy and passion that comes through once again. And here he is in a final of the European Championships at plus 84 kilogram. He is up against a tough cookie, though, because the current world champion from Cairo, Matteo Avancini, he's an exceptional fighter. Avancini has been a continental silver medalist and a bronze medalist. He's also been prolific at the Karate One Premier League, taking 2 gold, a silver and 2 bronze. This is a very subdued start to the bout. It's 23 seconds, 2 minutes 23 seconds left, but that demonstrates the respect for these athletes between each other, doesn't it, Irina?
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, because they're really great fighters on the final, and I like to watch the finals like this, even they're very great and experienced athlete.
And often when you see this, it's whoever gets that first point, then everything changes. The dynamic of the match starts to unfold. And here we have that
Yes.
first point.
Now it will be more interesting.
So the world champion has got his first Yuko 1 point score on the board. He has the Senchu advantage to go with it. But don't fret that Aktash will be doing all he can to get back on level scores. Do you watch both the male and female fighters, Irina, or do you focus predominantly on female?
In the preparation, I of course focus on my category and my division, but I like to watch some ideas from the boys fighters and especially the girls. So if I have time, if I can enjoy karate, of course I look at all matches, especially the athletes like them.
Yes. And I'm sure you, like every mother, get interrupted on a regular basis from your baby looking for attention.
She already on the screen, I know, with her grandma, and look at this event on the screen right now, because I call her on my phone and they was near the screen, so they watching online.
So you're preparing her for the tatami already?
Yeah. Mino, it's her passion. She just look at her mother and copy, I think.
So hello to both her grandma and to your baby watching.
Yes. Hello, Mia. The mommy is here.
Wonderful.
Oh.
Coming up to the last minute of the bout, yes, but it's still that 2 point score lead. And that's all changing now because Aktash has got himself a point. That will lift his spirits.
And also he can surprise Avanzini with legs, because Aktash before has very good legs technique.
And he throws in that kick to the body. Video review called for from the coach of Aktash, but there is a point for Avanzini from the judges. So if Aktash is first, he can score. If it's at the same time, he could score. But if it's second to Avanzini, then it won't be a valid technique.
I think Avanzini scored after Aktash, but Aktash did a little mistake, like just to ask the video review and don't continue the fight before Yame. So it was a mistake. Even if you score, you have to concentrate.
Yes, keep that, maintain that focus. But the video review has been rejected. So it's still 3 points to 1. Matteo Avanzini leads. Now, can Aktash find the range to get those kicks working for him? 7 seconds still on the clock. And it's a video review this time for Avanzini.
And athletes even didn't ask the coach did by himself. Just maybe it was also tactical video review.
Yes, it can be with 7 seconds on the clock.
But it accepted. Can be accepted.
So that's another point for Avanzini. 4 seconds to go. Aktash putting him under pressure, trying to put in a kick to the body. He'll now lose the sensu. So he's changed categories. He gone from minus 84 to plus 84, but he's come away with a silver medal in the European Championships. That's incredible, isn't it?
So now the Avanzini is current world champion and European champion.
Well,
Is it a
when
great?
he certainly is leading the field.
And now the next
And Italy have such an excellent squad right across the board, haven't they? Kata, Kumite, they've got so many people going for medals. It's amazing from one federation.
And 2 finals and already 2 golds. So now let's start my division, minus
This is
68.
your division. Sadia in Croatia, Sadia Basirovic. She was 5th in Yerevan in 2025. 2-time she's been silver medalist in the A series, but she's up against Tyler Sombe, the current world champion from Cairo 2025. 22 years of age. Sombe was 2nd in Rome in the Croatian Premier League, 3rd in Leshan. But she really is on form. So this is going to be a tough test for Basirovic. Not asking you for a prediction here. I'm not asking you to do that at all. But Sombe, you fought these fighters, Sombe in particular. And what can you tell us about her?
And now for me, she's very interesting opponent because I lost against her a few times in a row, and now it's very interesting for me. And she did a good job in the tatami, and I very respect all my opponent. And let's see the final.
And here's a chance for you to study her form and watch very carefully how she fights, and perhaps learn something for next time you meet her on the mat.
But I think Talia uses the same tactics, and now it's work. She don't rush fights, she don't rush the attack, she waits a lot of her opponent. And now we also can see
almost a third of the bout gone now, but no score from either of them. And as you say, Arena, Sombe, quite happy to sit back and wait for an attack from Basirovic. And there's the attack has come in. And it is Basirovic who's going to get that point. And she'll get the century advantage. Perhaps Sombe will have to make an adjustment to her tactics and strategy to get back into the match. Basirovic trying to turn and get out of trouble. Referee gets them back into the match. Video review called for from Croatia.
Yeah, there was 2 action. Let's see. It was on the target or no? Because I think first one no, but second one can be. So if the judge didn't give the point for Ao, it can be point for Aka.
So Ao being blue, Aka is red. The video review called for a 1 point for red. Without zooming in on one of those screens, it's difficult for us to see whether or not it was a good technique. But it was rejected, no score. There was another attack from Sonde and a counter punch from Basirovic, who gets another score. Now, Tyler Sonbe has to open up a little more as we go into the last minute of the bout. Basirovic moving back and off the tatami. So if you ever find yourself in this position, you're trailing 2 points to 0, 1 minute to go, you won't panic. Of course not. You're a multiple world champion. But what would you be looking to do?
Yes, 1 minute is enough time to get 2 or 3 points. Even if you have a leg, a kick, it's more easier. But yes, it's a lot of time, so you don't need to be panic. Just to trying to fight or make a good moment to you and your opponent.
Yeah. But it seems that Sonbe is not quite getting the range right when she makes the attack, and
because it's her best side. I think it's like second number during the fight. So when she needs to attack.
Well, both fighters going in at the same time, and both of them going to receive a point. But this is a point now for Sonbe, so that's the first time she's got herself on the scoreboard. And it must always feel quite good. When you get a point, you know that you're starting to do things well.
Yes.
Well, that's another yellow card for Sonbe. 23 seconds still on the clock. And once again, Sonbe falls into the trap of Basirovic. It has to be said, Basirovic is performing incredibly well here, isn't she? She's now 4 points to 1 up. This is the first international medal she's looking at continental or world level. It's incredible. And she's up against a world champion and doing this.
Yes, and she won also by Irina Zaretska in quarterfinals, so it was her championship as well.
Well, I wasn't going to mention that, but
no, it's absolutely okay. I'm, like I told you, I respect all my opponents, and I'm very interesting. If I lose someone, it's interesting for me because I start to searching something deeper inside me, inside my techniques to be better and better. Because if somebody can score on me, it means I'm not absolutely perfect.
Oh,
but I try to be.
Yes, absolutely right. But certainly Basirovic now is someone that everyone in your division is going to be studying to see exactly how they can overcome this. She's a little taller than Sonbe, so she has that range. But her timing is very, very good. There's another warning
I
for
think also
Sombe.
a little bit advantage against somebody with tall.
The height.
The height,
difference,
yes, the height. So it's her first international final, as you told me.
Yes. Incredible.
Very good.
And on that, when you, as a competitor, you study all of the athletes in your division, like the Sombe, because you know they're good. But when you have somebody new come in, it's difficult to see, to know what they're going to do. But there's a win for Sadia Beserovic. Very good. Gold medal win.
Yeah, there's a lot of creations, team screaming there. I cannot hear you as well. Can you repeat, please, what your question? So
No, I'm just
probably can
saying
ask
that
it.
sometimes it's difficult when you've got somebody new and you don't know what their techniques are. You don't know them. You can't study them. There's not so much information around about them. It's difficult to prepare.
Yes, for sure. Sometimes somebody can surprise you if it's not in top 10, for example, or top 32. But I think a little bit advantage because of tires make a little bit longer distance, so you need to play with the distance to take a score.
Excellent. Well, we have a medal award ceremony coming up in just a few moments. And I have to say that Irina Zaretska is going to be leaving us for that medal award ceremony to collect your medal. Well earned a bronze medal, but you will be coming back. So thank you very much so
for sure.
far.
Thank you so
and
much.
We'll
Yes,
see you
and
again
see you in
soon.
a few minutes.
So please stay with us. Medal award ceremony coming up in just a few moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of the category female Kumite plus 68 kilograms. The medals will be presented by Mr. Joachim Herrmann, State Minister of the Interior and Sport of the State of Bavaria, accompanied by Mr. Antonio Espinos, President of the European Karate Federation. Maria Cipres Sala, Slovenia. Bronze medalist Johanna Kner, Deutschland. Silver medal Pia Klomos, France.
Platz 2, second place.
Gold medal and European champion Clio Ferraciuti, Italy.
Platz 1, first place.
Ladies and
Gold medalist in the female Kumite plus 68 kilogram. Johanna Kner of Germany. Zala Maria Siber taking the bronze medal. Silver medal going to Clement P. And Theo Ferracuti, the gold medal.
Thank you to all the athletes.
Gold medalist for the female Kumite plus 68 kilogram.
Thank you to all athletes. You now may take your leave. Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of the category male Kumite plus 84 kilograms. The medals will be presented by Mr. Herkommen Tastemir, EKF Executive Committee member, accompanied by Mr. Yuri Motek, first Vice President of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal for Angelo Vizic, Croatia. Bronze medal for André Confian, France.
The bronze medal going to Angelo Vizic of Croatia, defeating Ivan Kuzunor. And Hendrik Tompiek of France defeating Maravi Galashvili of Georgia.
Uğur Aktaş, Türkiye.
Platz 2, second place.
Silver medal going to Uğur Aktaş of Turkey.
Gold medal and European champion Matteo Avanzini, Italy.
Platz
The
1.
gold medal going to Matteo Avanzini, who becomes the European champion, adding to his World Championship crown that he earned last year in Cairo 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to please rise for the national anthem of Italy. Thank you.
Two medalists for the male Kumite plus 84 kilogram.
Thank you. Thank you. You now may take your leave. Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of the category female Kumite minus 68 kilograms. The medals will be presented by Mr. Georg Großmacher, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member. Accompanied by Mr. Davor Cipek, General Secretary of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal, Irina Zaretska, Azerbaijan.
First of the bronze medals going to Irina Zaretska of Azerbaijan, defeating Maria Isabel Nieto Meyers of Spain 6 points to 1.
Bronze medal, Elina Silimianeva, Ukraine.
Platz 3, third place.
Elina Sielimianieva of Ukraine taking the bronze medal, having defeated Hannah Riedel of Germany in the bronze medal bout.
Tanya Sombe, France.
Platz 2, second place.
Tyler Tombe of France takes the silver medal.
Gold medal and European champion, Sadea Beciovic, Croatia!
Finnish of Croatia taking our first continental medal, and it is a gold medal in a European title, having defeated the world champion Kata in that final. Sensational win for the Croatian fighter Kasidovic.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of Croatia. Thank you very much.
Your medalist for the female Kumite minus 68 kilogram.
Thank you. You now may take your leave. Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, the next final matches are just a few minutes away. 5 minutes to be exact.
So that completes the medal award ceremony. So please do stay tuned, and we'll be back on the tatami very soon.
Genau gesagt, 5 Minuten. We would like to ask the confirmed bronze medalist to go next to the podium to be seated. We need the next confirmed bronze medalist to go next to the podium to be seated. Now it is time for the next gold medal match. Category male. Kumite. Minus 84
We're back
kilograms.
on to the tatami,
And
ready to go.
from Greece.
This time for the male Kumite, minus 84 kilogram. This is the bout between Greece and EKF 1. For Greece, it's Antonios Mastrogiannis. Edward Gasparian, EKF 1. He's been in incredible form, particularly in the Karate 1 Premier League, having taken a bronze medal in Istanbul, silver medal in Rome, and a bronze medal again in Lausanne. He was 5th in the European Championships, so I say, in 2025. Konstantinos Mastrogiannis has been a European champion and also a bronze medalist, 25 years of age, active in the Karate 1 Premier League, taking 2 silver, 2 bronze. Gasparian, though, just 21 years of age. As we get into the match, I welcome back to our commentary position after taking photographs and receiving your medal. Irina Zaretska, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm here again with my medal already. We also especially can say that the medal in this European Championship is really very nice.
Very
it looks
impressive.
like
It's
a gold.
beautiful.
Is it not?
It does.
Really?
It's beautiful. And that's another one to hang up onto the wall that is getting bigger and bigger because you've got so many medals to display.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
But you
And
were
it's
telling me
the
there's
one
one
more.
special place.
Yeah, one special place is for my Olympic medal from Tokyo 2020. It's a special corner, and they have everything from the Olympic and a lot of photographs and memory. And it was a really special moment for me, and I think for all karate players, because the advantage and what the Olympic gives for our sport and for athletes, it was incredible.
Yes. And who knows? Hopefully it will happen again. But it's such a
I'm
difficult
cross
thing, isn't it?
all my fingers on it. All.
Yeah.
All fingers what I have, I will cross that the karate in one day will come back to Olympic Games.
But it was a wonderful dream for 50 years for the WKF to get to that point, and it was so disappointing that the Olympics was taken off the program. And these young athletes now, 21 years of age, Gasparian, who's leading now 3 points to 1, he deserves opportunity like the Olympics, doesn't he? And athletes like him.
I hope that one day the young generation will also can enjoy this experience, because really we have a lot of good athletes. And of course, karate without injuries, it can be possible. And we see that Konstantinos have
There's another solid counter punch from Gasparian. Referee Eva Mona Altmann of Germany awards a Yuko. 4 points to 1 now. Gasparian leading.
And for Konstantinos, it's second European finals, I think. Is it right?
Yes, he's been a European champion and a bronze medalist. And that's another point on the board for him. Minute 18 seconds still to go. There's only 2 points between the two of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of time.
There's another score, and it's going to Edward Gasparian.
Wow.
That was much better from Patrodianos.
So I think the 1 minute is more than enough, because I know the Greek school of karate is also very good, and especially the Xenos brothers. And one more final for him, and I'm waiting. And do you know it will be his last European Championship for the Xenos, the Fanos? Yes, he will decide to retire. I think after Mediterranean Games on this year.
Right.
So it will be his last European Championship, and he go to the final. And I hopefully want to see him on the top of the podium.
And has he's made it public that that's his intention to retire?
Oh, maybe.
Well, he has now.
Yes, so now everybody knows that he will be last. But please support him on the screen, because for me he's also a great fighter, and in this very high speed division, minus 60. They work a lot of the speed reaction, because I training with them.
Yes.
And they work a lot to be very fast, very speed, and make a very quickly decision.
And the Xenos family are a wonderful family. 4 of them, aren't they? Siblings.
Yes. I'm very respectful of the mother. I have 4 kids, I even can imagine. And all of them are doing karate.
At high level.
Yes, in a high level. And also the youngest sisters right now also competing in the team division.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Here we are, look, video review request for Masrodianos. 18 seconds left, and the score 5-4, only 1 point in it between the two of them. And this is for a 2-point score. And the score is accepted. Now it's Masrodianos in the lead. 6 points to 4, 6 points to 5. 11 seconds still to go.
And now the game is changing. Let's see 11 seconds, very intensity.
Video review for Kasparian. But just shows you how quick tables can turn. You can be trailing one moment, and then suddenly you're back in it again. Because I remember you were saying, still a minute to go, things can change, and you've proved right.
Yes.
That video review has been rejected into the last 7 seconds. Masrodianos being penalised. That's the last of the yellow card warnings. And that was a fast technique from Gasparian. He's going to pull back 1 point. And 6-6 now. And Gasparian has the sensu. So it's got to be all advanced plating now for Masrodianos. Chasing Gasparian all over. Wow, that was an exciting closing seconds, wasn't it? doesn't get much tighter than that, does it? Doesn't get much closer than that as a result. 6-5, but it was the last 2 or 3 seconds when it changed. It was going to be a win for Mastrogiannis, and then it turned out that it was Gasparian who came out on top, and the European champion. Female Kumite minus 61 kilogram between Croatia and EKF 1. Mia Greta Durko of Croatia, wearing the red colours, 23 years of age. She's been an under 21 continental silver medalist and a bronze medalist. She's won a silver and bronze also in the Karate 1 A series. She's up against Altana Bashengova of EKF1. Bashengova also successful at under 21 level. She's taken a silver medal in the Continental Championships, just 20 years of age. And you won't have too much of a chance to celebrate your bronze medal and relax about it, because you're going to be back on the tatami again tomorrow in the team event.
Yes. So I'm really happy to done for my individual already, but of course I still concentrate on the team event also, and we will fight against Ukraine team. Yes, a lot of my friends and especially sparring partner that I training with them all the time. So it will be interesting, and the team fights that also play with the tactics, who will fight against who, and it will be very interesting because I think they preparing something, and we also start to play this game with the tactics. Who's going to be first,
Yes.
second, three, to surprise them.
Now you were originally from Ukraine.
Yes.
And then you moved to Azerbaijan.
Yes.
So you have passion for both.
Yes, of course. And for example, for now, I'm living in Ukraine and train with a Ukraine team.
So you're living in Ukraine now.
Yes. Right now. And it will be very interesting for me and for all the audience, because I think that most of the people know that I'm originally from Ukraine and representing Azerbaijan more than 10 years already.
Wow. And does the Ukrainian Federation say, "Oh, Irina, come back to us"?
Okay, this is very interesting and long story, but I'm very happy and very proud to representing Azerbaijan also, and with a huge and strong federation that they do all my legendary career with Azerbaijan team, so I'm very grateful to them
Yes.
also.
And they are a fantastic federation. They've had tremendous athlete successes down the years. Of course, it would be wrong of me to not mention Rafael Agayev. What an incredible
Of
athlete
course,
he was.
one of the legend of karate.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
The greatest of all
course.
time, they call him.
Absolutely agree with you.
5 world titles.
And still nobody can even get closer to him. So let's see on the next World Championship who will gonna be closer. Because I think for now only current few athletes who have 3 world title. It's me and Yusuf Badawi and minus 75 the Egyptian, but I think he stopped his career.
Badawi.
But no, Abdelaziz.
No. Okay.
So
Abdelaziz.
Abdelaziz. But now
Yes.
he's finished his
But
athlete
he's still young
career.
enough to change his mind and come back later, maybe.
Maybe. So he still have a chance. So
But of
now
course, the other, Rafael Agayev won one of his world titles was in open weight, wasn't it?
yeah, he won 2 titles.
And now we don't have open weight, so it would be very,
Yeah.
very difficult. But to match 4 world titles is possible, but it would be incredibly difficult to get 5 because of that open weight. So should we include the open weight as one of his or not? I think we ought to, because it is 5 world titles, isn't it? And to
Yeah.
imagine such a lightweight to win an open weight with those bigger guys, that makes it even more special, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And there's a lot great fighter on that period also that we all study from them and growing up to watch them video. And now there's a lot of successful coach also like Gogita Arkanya from Georgia.
Yes.
I think he fight in this world champion with Rafael Agayev. I saw the picture a few days ago, so I just remember this.
Oh, we have the score at 2-2. And we have the Senchu with Zorko of Croatia in red. 40 seconds still on the clock. Asangova has a video review. Looking for a 1-point score. And it's that Kazamazuki front hand. Or was it a bit overstretched? Was it a long punch? He looked at from the video there, but it's been given the score. So that gives her the advantage now.
But I saw that
3 points
judges
to
is
2.
not agree with this. And one more mistake to make a score, and after just relax and don't concentrate during the fight. So
Yes.
your opponent can score easily to you.
It's another video review, and again, it's for Altana Bashenkova.
And in a high level of fights like final of European Championship, the opponent don't give you a lot of chance. So the mistake like this, you have to manage correctly.
And we have another point from Bazenkova. This time it is a 3-point score. 16 seconds on the clock. Throws in a side kick to the body. Call for a video review from Zorko. Zorko is holding on tight with that one arm, and she could do it with one arm. And then she threw in that punch. So the score's been accepted. 6 points to 4. Bazinkova leads. So Hansokachui, another yellow card caution. Bazinkova throws her hands into the air, celebrating, and now confirmed she is the European champion. Do you have, let's take away the Olympics for one moment. Do you have a favorite experience of winning a medal? Which one of your 3 world titles, or which one of your continental titles and Premier League gold medals?
When you start talking about it, I especially come back in the greatest event of my memory, and I think that a lot of the people start to know me from them. It was the final of the European Games, the very first European Games in Baku in Azerbaijan, 2015. Yes, and I won my gold medal against Alisa Buchinger, also very great athlete in that division in that time.
Yes.
So I was a new one in the senior category, but of course I have a very good career in the junior championship. I also won the World Junior Championship and European Championship. But senior category is something different. But in that time I won 8-1, as I remember, in the final.
Very good.
And especially with Ushiro Oromawashi also I did in the final.
The hooking kick, if you don't understand what Yoshiro Mawashi is, it's the hooking kick to the head.
Yes.
Tremendous.
And it was my special sign from that time. And after I use it a lot of the times, and everybody knows me also because of this spin kick. And they waiting it from me. So yes, one of the greatest memory was from the European Games.
Wonderful. Wonderful. And so many wonderful memories also. Male Kumite minus 75 kilogram now. And this is a match between France and Turkey. Kylian Cizo of France up against Omar Farouk Gurur of Turkey. Cizo, under 21 world bronze medalist. Hasn't won at continental level yet. However, Omar Farouk Gurur was 7th in Yerevan on 2025. He has been a continental champion at under 21 level. Sorry, silver medalist at under 21 level.
Billy, I will tell you
Yes.
that it will be incredible final, because I saw them, both of them, during the previous fights, and both of them was in a wonderful shape, and it was spectacular fights. So I'm waiting a lot for this final, really.
So the prediction is that it's going to be an exciting, sensational match. Once those scores start to appear, it will open up, and I'm sure you're right, Irina. This first few seconds of testing, see who blinks first. If I move in, what does the opponent do? Do they react? So he tests with that Ashibarai attempt. And Shizo moves back, but he comes back into the center. Really important that you try to open up and test reaction, isn't it,
Yes,
Irina?
of course. And the distance is very close, and they are so speed, and don't anyone want to go back and give the space. So they all fight the first for the distance for the moment. Especially when you are an athlete or coach, you understand all this game, and it's very exciting. Even if there's no action right now, but it's very exciting to see.
And that's the thing with Karate Kumite. There is a need to do this testing, because if they make the mistake, as you mentioned before, it's so costly. You lose that first point, you lose the senchu, and then unless you've got a lot of things in your armory, it can be very, very difficult. But you can see the speed of the kicks when they lift their legs. There's a kick from Shizo. Didn't get the reaction from the judges. Got a bit of a reaction from the audience. Just an opportunity to mention the audience, actually, because this is a 3,500 seater capacity stadium, and it's more than
Almost
three-quarters full. It's almost full, isn't it? Which is fantastic. For athletes, you competed in the Olympics, and there was no audience because of the COVID pandemic. And sometimes now you see events around the world, and there isn't a large audience in the venue. But how does that affect your performance on the mat?
It can help you, and also can a little bit destroy you if you are nervous or it's something very special moment. So I think for the Olympics, for me, that there is no audience, I was more concentrated on events. Yes.
Yes.
But of course, when you compete at home, for example in Azerbaijan or like the German athletes here, I think if they feel the support from the audience, from the family, from the friends, it helps a lot and gives a more advantage to do the great things during the fight.
Well, we have a video review underway, and it's for blue. And it's for a 2-point score. There's the kick that went in. Couldn't see where it landed from the angle of that screen.
Okay, I did a lot of expectation on this fight, but it's still 0-0 till 28 seconds of the left.
You can see the agility of Yurur.
Wow!
And that was much better, wasn't it, from 8 seconds on the clock, and he's now 3 points ahead.
He just waited with the leg and
he held it high, didn't he?
Yes, and just is a goal in. Yeah.
He loses the senchu.
Wow!
Another point from Ion. Shizo puts his hands up. He believes he scored, but he didn't get it. And there's another 3-point score from Omar Faruk Yul of Turkey. Great celebration.
Yes.
But it was almost down to that last 30 seconds, wasn't it, of that bout? And then once he got the range correct and he got that speed that he has, it was fantastic. Two
Yeah.
brilliant 3-point scores.
And it was, I think, for another bronze medal for Ukrainian athletes. Andriy Zaplitny was same. That is only last 30 seconds he won 8-0, but all this game was still last 30 seconds.
Yes, yes. Clever, very clever fighter.
So for now, no more fights for this
No,
session.
that's right. We're going to have a medal award ceremony coming up in a few moments, and that will be followed by para karate. So we look forward to that. In the meantime, I'd like to say congratulations once again, Arena, on your medal, and it's a wonderful medal, I have to say. Until we have another chance to commentate together, thank you very much, Arena Zaretska,
Thank
for
you
your
so much for the
contribution.
invitation. Thank you so
And
much.
thank
I really
everybody.
enjoying.
Yes, and thank you everybody for watching. And please
Yes,
do
and
stay
see you
tuned
tomorrow,
because we have
everybody.
Yes, and good luck on the mat, Arena.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Medal award ceremony coming up, so don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of category male Kumite minus 84 kilograms. The medals will be presented by Mr. Pavel Potonseki, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, accompanied by Mr. Davo Chibe, General Secretary of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal, Ivan Vizic, Croatia. Bronze medal, Nemanja Nikolic, Montenegro.
Bouts, third place.
Silver medal, Konstantinos Mastroyanis, Greece.
Platz 2, second place.
Gold medal and European champion, Eduard Gasparia for EKF 1.
Platz 1, first place.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the anthem of EKF 1. Thank you very much.
So the medal winners for the male Kumite plus 84 kilogram.
Thank you. You now may take your leave. Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of the category female Kumite minus 61 kilogram. The medals will be presented by Mr. Anton Gavrilov, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, accompanied by Mr. Yuri Volta, first Vice President of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal, Igrita Bakos, Surakova, Slovakia.
For the female Kumite minus 61 kilogram, first bronze medal going to Ingrida
Bronze medal, Emina
Krejcikova,
Sipovic,
Slovakia.
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Second bronze medal going to Emina Sipovic, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Third place.
Silver medal, Mia Greta Soko, Croatia.
Grita Zonko, Croatia takes the silver medal.
Gold medal and European champion, Altana Azangova, EKF 1.
And the gold medal winner, one European champion, Altana Asengova, EKF 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please rise for the anthem of EKF EKF1. Thank you very much.
Gold medalist for the female Kumite minus 61 kilogram.
Thank you. You now may take your leave. Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of the category male Kumite minus 75 kilogram. The medals will be presented by Mr. Georg Musbacher, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, accompanied by Mr. Davor Cipek, General Secretary of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal, Ernest Sharafutinov, EKF1.
For the male Kumite minus 75 kilogram, first of the bronze medals going to Ernest Sharafutinov, EKF1, defeated Quentin Mahudin of Belgium.
Ukraine.
Andrei Zaplitny of Ukraine takes the second bronze medal, defeating Ivan Tarihaj of Croatia 8-0. In that match between Sharafutinov and Mahudin, 14-10 the score. Incredible. Silver medal going to Kylian Cizeau of France. That's his first continental medal, and it is a silver medal in the European Championships.
Gold medal and European champion, Ömer Faruk Yul, Turkey.
Mark Faruk Yul of Turkey taking the gold medal, European champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please rise for the national anthem of Turkey. Thank you very much.
Your medalists for the male Kumite minus 75 kilograms.
Thank you. You now may take your leave.
So that completes the medal ceremony. And we will be moving back to the tatami for more karate action. This time for the para karate male and female intellectually impaired K21 and K22 divisions. I'll give you more information about that in just a few moments.
We need the next confirmed bronze medalist. Please go to the area next to the podium to be seated. Okay, the next confirmed bronze medalist, please find yourself in the area next to the podium to be seated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, karate fans, in a few moments we will see the final matches in the para karate. Please stay with us. Liebe Karate-Fans, in wenigen Momenten
As we see, we have our athletes, para-athletes, getting ready to come onto the tatami. But as they do so, I'd like to introduce our guest commentator, an expert in Kata, having competed for her national federation internationally, but also a professor at university, an expert about para karate and instigating the work that is being done to get into Virtus and also, ultimately, which will be wonderful, the Paralympics. Dushana Augustovicheva. Dushana, welcome. Dushana, can I stop you for a moment because I'm not sure the audio is working perfectly well. We'll just wait for the athlete to come out, and I'll try and get somebody to sort this out.
And now it is time for the gold medal match in category para karate, intellectually impaired female K21. In Kata, for Italy, Federica Yakimashko. In Ao, for Hungary, Olivia Kakoshi.
So hopefully, Dushana, you can hear me okay?
Yes, everything is perfect. Hello, everybody.
Okay, great stuff. So we are looking now at two divisions, K21 male, and we're also looking at the female K21. What can you tell us about these two particular divisions?
So we have K21. It means we have a category for intellectually impaired athletes. You mentioned also K22. So we have actually two sport classes for intellectually impaired athletes. The first one, this one, is for athletes with IQ less than 75, and the second category we will see later. It's for athletes with intellectual impairment. It means with IQ less than 75, and with plus additional severe impairment, usually physical impairment such as Down syndrome or cerebral palsy. So we will see the second place lady from Italy from the World Championships. She's also second in the world ranking, and she's going to be the world champion and ranking 1 lady from Hungary, Olivia Kakosi.
In their choice of kata to perform in the competition?
It's a Goju Hodai. So in intellectually impaired sport classes, we do the same evaluation for the athletes without an impairment. So the referees are looking for all the factors for evaluation like stances, transitional movements, technique precision, breathing, ki, and all those important things which are necessary to reach a perfection or the gold medal right now in the final. So you can see she's enough strong. The transitions are very smooth. She's very focused, motivated. Let's see if she keep it under the end of the kata. She's doing very well. Improved from the last competition.
Now, para karate is becoming more and more popular, and there's more and more athletes taking part. You have a student who's being particularly successful so far.
Oh yeah, we will see in the next matches. My student from the university in Slovakia, actually from Comenius University, Faculty of Physical Education and Sport. She will coach another of my, let's say, students who will select the national kata camps. So stay tuned. I will say more about the people from Slovakia later, but let's focus on the Federica. Para karate is very popular in Italy and also in Germany, as you can hear. She has a really strong team behind her. We will see later the other guys from Italy, especially in K22 category. The first 3 places will go also to Italy. But now we will see the world champion. I think 5 times European champion, and
Wow.
yeah, in a row, and also the world champion, Olivia. Hungarian team is also very strong. Behind her is a team of experts. Right now, she's coached by Adrian Magyar from Hungarian University of Sport Science. Very good teacher and expert.
But she's performing a different kata Ohan Dai. Are the judges looking to make comparison between the two, or are they looking to give a score for the individual performance and not really take into consideration their opponent?
They evaluate the kata, how it is, from the bow to the bow. So that's it. She is so strong. So we will see what will be the points. But if she keep it like this without any mistake, it will be very difficult. Oh, very difficult.
There's a slight loss of balance
Yes.
there, wasn't there?
Yeah, they will consider it for sure. But she's fighting. She's not giving up. Actually, in this sport class, we don't have some extra score according to the level of impairment. This category is divided in 2, and more or less athletes with the same kind and the level of impairment compete together. But they are, maybe you feel that, okay, what is the impairment? But it is very difficult to manage all the noise around the athletes, to do an inhibitory control and perform without hesitation and on a very high level.
And how much time are the athletes investing in this preparation for the competition? I mean, you know, an hour a day, 10 hours a day, what kind of idea would you be able to give us?
Oh, this level, it's like with the athletes without an impairment. So they do every day. They have a strength and conditioning training sessions. They train with able-bodied team. So it's completely the same. They have only some variations due to the impairment. So they train basically the techniques which are included in that kata, and especially one kata to be ready for the competition and not to do any kind of mistake.
Well, that completes the performance of Ohan Dai, and it will be down to the judges to make a decision on which way they go and the scores that they provide.
Oh, we can see we can hear the support of Italy.
So the chief referee goes across to the other side or behind the athletes and will announce whether it's red or blue. Scores have come up onto the board. 37 points each. As we see, it's been awarded to. So how does the tiebreaker work under that instance?
Well, this is the first victory of Italian lady for the first time European champion. Look, the happiness.
So the judges gave 37 points to both. It was 37-37 on the scoreboard. And then they changed. Yeah. So moving on to the male K21 division. And Deshana, I can see the athlete from Spain who's been very successful in WKF as well at that level. So what can you tell us about these athletes?
Yeah, well, we can see the number second in the world ranking in the blue belt. Carlos Huertas from Spain, he won the last European Championship and he won all the European Championship before. So they are really strong and they have a really strong support in the National Karate Federation, growing up each year, having a good base of the athletes. And on the opposite side we have Richter Mike from Germany. He finished 5th at the World Championships in Cairo a few months ago. But I saw the improvement and let's see how it will finish. He has a strong support here in the venue.
These are the judges lined up. There are 7 of them. They're all sitting in a straight line, so they have the same perception of the performance of the kata. So red will go first. Mike Richter of Germany. Ohan Dai he's chosen as the kata.
He actually changed the style. Last time he performed Shotokan. So he changed to let's say Ryu or Shitoryu with Ohandai. I think it was a good decision. He did it to the final. So some katas are more famous for the athletes. They do the same as the athletes without an impairment.
In the qualification criteria, same for male as female in this.
Yes, exactly the
10-21?
same. Yeah, we check the athletes 1 or 2 days before the competition. We have also 1 month preparation with a documentation pre-check. So we do the underlying health evaluation in all the sport classes, because we don't have sport classes only for intellectually impaired athletes, but also for visually impaired athletes and athletes with physical impairment who are using the wheelchair. It means it is a lot of work to keep the competition as fair as possible and to provide them as best event as possible, and they can shine on the international level.
Yes. So how many years now has Parakarachi been operating at EKF, European, continental level and world level?
We started in 2012 with some, let's say, demonstrations. And then in 2018 we had the first European Championship in Serbia. So the participation is rising up. This championship we have 20 countries and 79 registered athletes who pass the examination. So each year we have more and more athletes, and not only more athletes, but higher and higher quality of the performance. We are doing the best to reach the Paralympic Games, so.
But, exactly right, yes. And they're coming to comply with all the legislation for qualifying the athletes as well. It's exactly the same systems.
Yeah. We try to qualify for Paralympic Games with all the sport classes. So we have a strong cooperation with the International Paralympic Movement. We changed the rules twice. The first main change was in 2021, and we introduced 2 categories for intellectually impaired athletes. And this year we changed the classification rules and slightly the competition rules according to the new international standard of International Paralympic Committee. We have a compliance plan agreed between the office and the International Paralympic Committee we have to follow to reach the standard like in other sports, like in para-swimming, para-archery, or some other sports, to be eligible to participate at the Paralympic Games. But it is a very difficult process.
Yes, I'm sure it is. And you're a busy professor at the university. How do you find time to be able to do all of this work?
I just love it. Let's say my work is my hobby, and I work with karate from the morning until the evening. I'm dreaming about karate all the time, karate. So I do the research in karate, in para karate, also in other sports. I lead a research group. So this is very difficult to combine, not only to do karate and para karate research, but I have really good support from the university and my family. So I'm here for 1 week, and everybody is taking care about lessons, exams, and also about my child. So I'm very happy.
My goodness. Well, I think Para Karate and the European Karate Federation, the World Karate Federation, are very, very lucky to have somebody with the qualification and passion that you obviously demonstrate, Shana.
Thank you so much, Billy.
This is a particularly good performance on the mat now, isn't it?
Yeah, very strong. He's very fast and powerful. The kata is not good, but we can compare with Richter. Really difficult. He had maybe technically more demanding kata, but this is very powerful. Let's see what the referee says. but he was motivated, focused. And
So is there a weighting depending on the level of impairment that is given to one athlete or the other?
yeah. In these categories we have 0 extra score. No compensation is taken into the consideration. So
Okay.
we will see it tomorrow.
So we see the scores going up onto the scoreboard
Oh, it will be very
as the
close.
referee goes across. Yes.
Oh,
And it is red.
yeah. The gold medal to Germany for the first time.
Very close though. 38.3 against 38.2.
Now we can see the German team. They are also doing a great job with all those athletes. They have a very big team here. But I'm looking forward for the next category. Here we will see my student from the club and also from the university. So I would like to say hello to Slovakia as a Slovakian lady.
So this is an exciting, yes, of course, and this is an exciting time for you.
Yeah, I feel very happy. I couldn't be more happy. Yes, I can. If our athlete has a gold medal. But let's see the performance. So we see Lucia Vlková from Karate Club City Žilina in Slovakia with the coach Kristina Bruňanská, the student of the Faculty of Physical Education and Sport. She will have an exam with me in 1 month.
Wow.
Slovakia, Lucia Vlková.
So on the opposite side is Danila Topic from Croatia, current world champion and also the European champion. So it will be very difficult for Lucia to beat her, as this is her second occasion at the high-level event. So we will see two styles, Shitoryu against Shotokan. It's the first European Championship for Lucia and also for Kristina. And we can hear a team from Slovakia. Lucia was found at the Slovak National Camp for talent searching. She was there for table tennis, and at the end she saw karate and fell in love in karate. Her coach is Olga Bognarova from Žilina. Oh, it was precise, yes, very nice. Well, the stance was very deep. Good positions. Transitions are smooth. So we see the category with intellectual impairment and significant additional impairment. So the ladies have Down syndrome. So it is slightly more difficult or demanding to perform the kata with precision.
And this
she
is
do
a
that.
category, yeah, a category that's been introduced relatively recently over the last year or two.
Yeah, we did it in 2021 in Poreč in Croatia. To be in line with the international standards. And since that, the number of participants is rising because the competition is more fair and more popular for athletes with not only Down syndrome. Because karate is very, very beneficial for all, let's say, all the people, not only for athletes with impairment in general. So karate is for life.
Yes, yes, it is.
So let's wait for the points.
So that beep says the scores have been input to the computer. Just now awaiting.
Let's wait for Daniela. She's also the world para taekwondo champion. Also the European para taekwondo champion. So these are very, let's say, similar sports. Not the same, but the performance is comparable. And some of our athletes do more than one sport like karate. Daniela do para taekwondo, but the Italian guys, I know that they do swimming or athletics.
Yes.
So they are very active.
Which is great. And you have some able-bodied athletes who may do taekwondo as well as karate, but it's fabulous that you're seeing athletes who are crossing over. And this looks a quite impressive start to the kata, Goji Shiho show.
She's doing great without mistakes. The techniques are under control. So we see the same final like in during the World Championships in Cairo. We do some kind of interesting research with intellectually impaired athletes. So I have some preliminary results, so we can prove that athletes who do karate are much stronger, have that transition in the normal life, doing tasks without additional help. So.
And you feel this is because they're doing karate?
For sure. There are some studies which were asking if they are more happy in life. They are asking about the quality of life. And yes, we can prove that it is not only for intellectually impaired athletes, but beneficial for all the athletes in general. There are some studies also at the Parkinson patients or elderly people. And right now we propose for the European Union a project Karate for Life. So we will focus also on the elderly people, and we will try to promote the physical activity through martial arts to the elderly people in the European Union.
That's excellent to hear that. And it's so important. Here's a chance to see the scores now as they come up. (38-8), 36-8, 38. Top pitch. The winner.
Okay, so I have to wait for the next event to be more happy. But I'm already proud, not only for my student, but also for Croatian winner. Congratulations to Croatia. we will have the last intellectually impaired sport class of this session. So we will move for K22 male, and we will see the guys from Italy in the final. But in general, we will have 3 Italian guys at the podium because it's allowed to register maximum of 3 athletes in the sport class at the European and the World Championships. So this is a difference between the karate without impairments and para karate.
And now, for the last match in para karate. Category intellectually impaired male, K22. Kata. Poisoning. Hualda.
I love the spirit that they bring to the tatami.
Yeah.
Eagerness to get on and to perform the kata. All the hard work, all the effort, preparation, ready for this gold medal challenge.
We have a young blood or young generation in Aka, Buvalda Patrick, and a little bit older, more experienced athlete Mattia Alessina, who is a world champion from the last World Championships. So let's see if Patrick will beat him. As I told you, we started with para in 2012, so this is the next generation of the athletes we have the highest event.
I can remember that very first demonstration you referred to, Paris Bercy in 2012, and a demonstration of para karate for visually impaired, and it was incredible. Onsu, the kata chosen.
He's a little bit nervous. Shaking a little bit.
When athletes are training in the dojo, they can have their coaches giving them support, giving them information, helping them to develop the kata. But when they get onto the mat competing, it's a different world, isn't it? Because there's nobody there to help you. You're completely on your own. That must be very difficult.
Yep. Yeah, they cannot guide them or coach them. They have to be quiet, sitting quiet in the chair, and sometimes it's difficult. You try to, oh, come on, go, faster, harder, but you cannot. You have to be quiet because it can lead to the disqualification of the athlete. They have to perform by them alone. Now we will see the jump.
That was really good. Backward, a little bit of a wobble, but that's to be taken into consideration by the judges. Difficult kata choice. Can they repeat the kata?
Yes, in this category it's allowed to perform in each round the same kata. But they can perform more if they have enough good memory span. But also coaches would like to be more sure that they will not do the mistake in the order of the sequences. So for the competition, not to have a disqualification and to finish the kata in the correct direction and space and busen, it's better to do one kata during the whole competition. And especially the setup of the tatami is very important, because if you change the position of the athlete, he or she can lose the correct direction very easily. It can happen also for able-bodied
Of
athletes.
course. Of course it can. But it's kata is a very difficult discipline. Maintaining your focus and concentration, performing the kata to the best of your ability.
But if you train very hard and very often and have many repetitions, you are in the total flow. You are not solving what is around you or who is sitting there or there. It's only you and the kata and your movement and your effort. That's it. You are a fighter in the middle of the
Yes.
tatami.
This must be a bit of a tense moment also, having to wait around until you're ready to perform. Maintaining your concentration completely once again on your own.
Yeah, now we saw that coaches help them what to do to resolve the situation.
Good.
Everything is fine.
Some say the choice of kata.
Yeah, I think more difficult than unsu kata. There are many transitions, rotations, kick to the air. I can't do it. If I have to do it at the competition, I will be very stressed because of the difficulty of the techniques itself. You see?
Yes. Once again, since 2012, the choice of kata in the para karate has become more and more challenging, more and more complicated, which is, again, is a credit to the coaches and to the athletes.
Yes. Yeah, if you train more, you can reach a higher level. So we saw Lucia in the previous round. She performed a little bit shorter kata because of the fatigue and the level of training. But this guy, look at him. He's able to
Yes.
perform. And the level of the power and speed is the same during the whole performance. He can keep the level of technique precision. But depends also on the level or the level of the severity of the impairments. Some of them can perform the same level as able-bodied athletes, but some of them you have to be clever as a coach what to select. We did a study. We checked all the draw results available online from all previous championships, and we found out the pattern what the coaches select for the athletes. And the most performed kata was Goju Shihosho. And it's the same kata as intact karate athletes use during the competition, especially in the first rounds or also in the finals, like Ozdemir from Turkey.
Yes, yes.
But in those katas, there are sequences of techniques which are repeated in different sides. So the difficulty is to do it in the correct way. So let's see the result.
You see those scores starting to appear. But that's a very convincing win for Italy.
But look at the happiness. For sure, both of them will be happy. You see, that's the heart.
Fabulous. So that completes the para karate session. We still have the medal award ceremony to come. But from your point of view, Deshana, you pleased with the way the competition went and the
Yes, I was worried at the beginning because we had a historical number of the registrations that if we will fit into the time slot at the beginning, but we did it. The level is rising. We have more coaches also, and what can I say? I am proud not only on the coaches and the athletes, but also on the organizing committee and the EKF. They pay attention.
yes. Well, we'll have that medal award ceremony coming up in just a few minutes, so please do stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of the category Para Karate, intellectually impaired female K21. The medals will be presented by Ms. Sarah Benner, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, accompanied by Mr. Davor Cipek, General Secretary of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal awarded to Lucia Sanchez Rosado, Spain. Bronze medal awarded to Christina.
The medal award ceremony is always a very special moment to shine, isn't it?
Yeah, I fully agree with you.
And particularly for the athletes to get up there onto the podium and to hear the national anthem played. Wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah, they don't have this kind of treatment at each competition, so this is amazing. So if I can be there also, I am happy. The first win at the European Championship for Federica Jakimaszko.
Wonderful. You must be very pleased, very proud of what you've achieved and what your athletes have achieved and how the para karate, the direction of travel is exciting. Medals for the Female K21 Para Karate Division. Great moment, all smiles, job done, medals to take home with them. Fabulous. Intellectually impaired male K21 division receiving the bronze medals. Popular win for Germany, once again taking a European title. Your medalist for the male K21 para karate division.
Thank you. Now may take your lead.
Of the para karate divisions, Tashana, do you have a favorite?
No, all of them are my favorites. I cannot decide.
Very diplomatic answer, but it's wonderful across all of them, isn't it? The different disciplines.
Yeah, because each sport class has its own, let's say, famous things. Wheelchairs, they do excellent things with the wheelchair. Visually impaired athletes, they do absolutely perfect kata without any vision, totally orientated like with vision. And intellectually impaired athletes, wow, I have no words for this, how to tell you that how good it is.
Your medalist for the intellectually impaired female K22 division. Our last medal award ceremony will be for the intellectually impaired male K22 category. So please do stay with us. And if you were wondering why there was a disqualification in that final, it was because the athlete failed to bow at the end of the performance of the kata, which is unfortunately the rules, but it doesn't make it very nice. Your medalist for the intellectually impaired male K22 division. So that completes the medal award ceremony and indeed completes the session. So I'd like to say a huge thank you to the Shana Augusta Vechiva for all of the information and insight you gave to Kata Karate. Congratulations on what you've achieved so far. I'm sure there's an awful lot more to come. But thank you everybody for watching. We'll be back again for our next session, so please do stay with us.
Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Dear karate fans, don't forget to be special performance of the Guardian Girls. Liebe Karate-Fans, es gibt jetzt eine Mittagspause. Bitte vergesst nicht, pünktlich wieder hier zu sein, um 15:20 Uhr für eine Performance der Guardian Girls. Bis später. I see you later. a few minutes, we will welcome the Guardian Girls here at the 61st European Karate Championships 2026. Be sure to don't miss that. Liebe Karate-Fans, gleich in wenigen Minuten werden wir die Guardian Girls hier bei uns begrüßen. Seid auf jeden Fall sicher, das nicht zu verpassen und bis gleich. women here with us in Frankfurt at the 61st European Karate Championships. Liebe Karate-Fans, jetzt ist es Zeit, eine ganz besondere Gruppe von jungen Frauen hier bei uns begrüßen zu dürfen. Denn jetzt kommen die Guardian Girls. Bitte heißt Sie herzlich willkommen hier in Frankfurt. Please make a big round of applause for the Guardian Girls. Dieses Projekt liegt uns besonders am Herzen. 10 junge Frankfurterinnen präsentieren uns heute Einblicke in ein neues Selbstverteidigungsprogramm für Frauen und Mädchen. Das Besondere daran ist, dass für diese Techniken keinerlei Kampfsport-Vorerkenntnisse nötig sind. Die Gruppe hat sich sogar erst in dieser Woche formiert. Umso stolzer sind wir, Sie heute auf unserer Bühne zu begrüßen. Und das machen wir natürlich wie immer mit einem großen Applausfaktor. Trainiert wird die Gruppe der Guardian Girls von Ulrike Maas. Und ihr seht jetzt auch die Performance. Gleich kommen wir noch zu einem kleinen Q&A-Gespräch mit Ulrike. Aber wir schauen uns das erstmal an, die Guardian Girls. Guardian Girls, Ulrike, komm schnell mal bitte zu mir. Okay, ihr könnt gerne noch bei uns bleiben. Kommt zu uns, die Guardian Girls. Ulrike, ich möchte natürlich gerne noch 2 Fragen stellen. Erstmal nochmal einen großen Applaus für die Guardian Girls. A big round of applause. Schön, dass ihr euch gefunden habt und herzlich willkommen nochmal hier bei uns in Frankfurt. Ulrike, was setzt ihr mit diesem tollen Projekt um? Ganz tolles Projekt und ihr habt euch in dieser Woche erst neu gefunden.
Genau, wir haben uns genau 2-mal gesehen, in jeweils 1 Stunde und von daher mega angenehm ist das gemacht.
Auf jeden Fall, also ich möchte mich nicht mit den Mädels anlegen, auf jeden Fall. Besser nicht. Ein kleiner Spaß natürlich ist sehr wichtig, solche Techniken zu erlernen, weil es leider auch den Ärzten darum gibt, sich zu wissen, in gewissen Situationen auch entsprechend zu wehren, richtig?
Ja, das ist vollkommen richtig und vor allem ist es wichtig, dass ich das von Frauen halt auch lerne, damit ich auch weiß, also in welcher Position oder Situation ich mich verteidigen kann. Das ist das Wichtige.
Auf jeden Fall, Ulrike, und jetzt noch meine abschließende Frage. Wie kann man euch unterstützen oder noch viel besser, wohin muss man kommen, um mitzumachen bei den Guardian Girls?
Genau, es gibt immer 2-mal im Jahr Ausbildung für Trainerinnen und das läuft alles über den Deutschen Karateverband. Das wird extrem gut supportet und da kann man sich melden auf jeden Fall.
Dann hoffe ich, dass ihr ganz viel Zulauf bekommt nach dieser tollen Präsentation. Vielen Dank euch nochmal. Vielen Dank, dass ihr bei uns an den Zettel das mal einfach liegt. Vielen Dank an die Guardian Girls. Einen großen Applaus. Dankeschön, Ulrike Maas. Dankeschön. Karate. A very warm welcome to you all to the 61st European Karate Championships 2026. My name is still Mark and I'm very happy to be your voice and the master of ceremony for this great event. Mein Name ist immer noch Mark und ich freue mich, der MC Master of Ceremony für dieses Event zu sein und somit die Stimme, die ihr den ganzen Tag hört. Jetzt will ich euch aber hören. Now it's time to let me hear you all. Are you ready, Frankfurt? Seid ihr bereit? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Who is louder? Welche Seite kann lauter sein? Um euch ein bisschen zu animieren, habe ich natürlich Volunteers hier zur Hilfe geholt. Deswegen geben wir noch einen großen Applaus für alle Volunteers. A big round of applause. A big round of applause for all the volunteers. Und diese Volunteers haben T-Shirts. So who wants to have a T-Shirt? It works every time. Es funktioniert einfach immer. So, wie sieht es denn auf dieser Seite aus? Ihr könnt mich alle wunderbar sehen. Make some noise! Okay, first try. Erster Versuch. Ihr habt gehört, wie laut die sein können. Frankfurt, make some noise! Auf dieser Seite, ihr könnt mich sehen, you can see me, make some noise! Okay, this sounds good, das hört sich sehr, sehr gut an. Bisschen auf die Uhr gucken, weil in wenigen Minuten geht das nächste Bronze Medal Match los. So, who wants to have a T-shirt? That is the question. Are you ready to throw the T-shirts in? So, whose side is louder? Wo ist am lautesten? Da geht das T-Shirt hin. Make some noise for the T-shirt! I think there, over there. On this side here. Wow, what a flow. So one more time. On to this side. Let's go. Make some noise. So, muss man selbst aktiv werden. Wunderbar. Sehr gut. Vielen Dank an diese Seite. Moment, ich habe noch ein paar T-Shirts. Lass uns mal auf diese Seite gehen. Frankfurt, make some noise. Oh, yes. Und da, wo es am lautesten ist, da gehen die T-Shirts hin. So, who is loud? Wow. Zwei T-Shirts haben wir noch. And the last one. Last T-Shirt. He cannot hear you. Kann euch nicht hören. Thank you, Dankeschön, Frankfurt. Nochmal ein großer Applaus für alle Volunteers und für uns alle. Make some noise for all. Volunteers. Thank you. We see you soon. In wenigen Minuten geht es weiter hier auf dem Tatami mit dem nächsten Bronze Medal Match. The question is, Frankfurt, are you ready? Dankeschön.
So welcome once again to Frankfurt, Germany on day 4 of the World Karate Federation's 61st Karate Championships for the continent of Europe. Our program is coming to you live from the Sporthalle Sports Complex in Frankfurt, and this is the bronze medal session that we've been looking forward to as the individuals make their way to the tatami. I'm Billy Brennan, and joining me to provide you with commentary is Madeleine Schroeter of Germany. Madeleine, welcome. How are you?
Hello, I'm really good, thank you. And yeah, I'm really happy to be here.
Okay, now Madeleine, you've competed on the tatami as an individual, but your discipline is Kumite. Now we're going to be watching Kata, but very similar to Kumite. It's about concentration, it's about preparation, it's about training. And do you ever practice Kata, or do you only specialize in Kumite now?
Yeah, I think yeah, preparation is really similar. And I also did kata when I was younger, especially in team as well as in this European Championship. So yeah, I think it's really important to train both to yeah, be a full karate athlete.
Well, we have our first athlete on the tatami now, and this is Helvetia Tali of France. She's chosen the kata Goju Shiho Dai, which is a complicated kata. There are 7 judges who will be looking to evaluate the performance of the kata, and they will give scores, and then their decision on who is going to become kata champion will be made on the majority of those judges that agree either red or blue. And just off to the side, you can see the back of Chiara Mancha from Belgium, who is choosing to look away. She's not watching the performance of Tali. And some athletes choose to watch, others choose to step away. And that helps with their mental preparation. And Tali has been a continental silver medalist on a couple of occasions. She's 27 years of age. And Manka is looking to take her first medal in the European Championships. So in terms of style of karate that you practice, Madeleine, which style of karate do you practice?
I do practice Shotokan, so I know this kata a little bit. I don't train it this much this time because I have to focus at competition. But I always like to watch some girls do Shotokan because it's not that often seen.
Does the German national team work together? So the squad training sessions have kata and kumite fighters and players at the same time, or do they completely separate?
Yeah, we do it completely separate because the trainers live at different locations, so it's really difficult to just do it together. But in preparation for this Europeans, the direct preparation were together here in Frankfurt, and yeah, it's pretty cool to see them all because yeah, when we're at competition, we do things together. So yeah, we're a real team.
Very, very good. And you must be very proud of what the National Federation has achieved in preparing for this European Championship. It's wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I think today, the medal days, you see the sports hall, a lot of spectators and the young generation who look up to us and is here to cheer for us. I think that's a really special moment. And yeah, everybody's here. And I'm really happy that we have the opportunity to have a home European Championship.
Well, we have had the first of the katas being performed. Now it's Chiara Mancha of Belgium. Super MP is the choice of her kata. And at the moment, we don't know what the score for Helvetia Tally was. I'll have to wait until the end of the performance for Chiara Manca. Just 21 years of age. We're seeing now, Madeline, a lot of the younger fighters, younger kata players coming up from the junior ranks. And here they are going for medals in the bronze medal or in the gold medal bouts. It's really encouraging. It shows that conveyor belt of Youth League, A Series, Premier Leagues is working, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and I think it's amazing that they have the opportunity to show what they trained at a young age. I mean, they go to school with 16 to maybe 18 years and being at this high level, that's amazing. And I think in the next round we will see one girl, she's only 17 years old. And I do think that's a little bit crazy, but yeah, I'm really happy because yeah, it shows that karate yeah, is at a high level at every age, and yes.
And how they are able to manage the pressure because they're out there on their own. There's a big stadium, 3,500 people. It's pretty much full. Everybody staring down on the tatami watching this young individual perform her kata. Maintaining that level of concentration must be very difficult for them.
Yeah, I think the pressure is there, but I mean, it's part of the training as well to train the mental part and to yeah, train under pressure, everything. And I think they know how to manage it. And she shows that she's capable to show her best performance here.
And she's performing very well indeed. The winner of this bout will become European bronze medalist in the 61st European Karate Championships in Germany. And it's great to see international competition of this standard now back in Germany. Germany's been host of world championships in the past. And it's wonderful that now under the president, Wolfgang Weichardt, he's able to bring karate back to Germany. And we're able to be part of this in this fantastic city, which is a green city. And this is a unique competition because all of the athletes have been given free transport around the city for the duration of the game, of these championships. And that's over a 5-day. We had started the competition on Wednesday. We have 2 days of bronze medals and gold medal bouts. And the athletes are moving forward and back from the hotels on public transport. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I think it's great. In this big city, I think it's easier in Germany to go with it. And I've seen many athletes going with it, and I think it's a great idea if it's possible.
Now, is it possible for Manca to have done enough and take the win? I'll have to wait and see what the scores are from the judges. And it's the majority of judges that determine the outcome. And it's blue, blue, red, red. And there's a deciding here. We can see blue, blue, red, red. And the last one is going to blue. And now red. How tight is this? Wow. That was a dramatic finish, wasn't it?
Great.
4-3, a split decision for the judges. And if you were to take a screenshot of the scoreboard, you could see what those individual judges put on those numbers to determine whether they went red or blue. That was a wonderful performance from Chiara Manca, and that cements her into the bronze medal position with that 4-3 win. Now, the second of the bronze medal bouts will be coming up shortly, and that is between Portugal and Austria. Well, whilst we're waiting for that, we'll just a chance to say congratulations, by the way, because you are a three-time gold medal winner with the German Kumite team. And so you are really used to success. And determining whether you compete in team or individual, I mean, clearly you are a team player. Is the pressure different as an individual to that of a team?
First of all, thank you very much. That's a good question. I don't know, especially it really depends maybe on their opponent and the tournament. But at this European Championship, I had fully trust on my team. So I guess the pressure was there to win and to defend our title. But it was always the fun to fight here under these circumstances. So I think it's different at every tournament.
Yes, it is. Yeah, the pressure is always there, but sometimes it's high, sometimes it's controlled, sometimes it's a little bit easier. But it never goes away.
True, and I think it shouldn't go away because it's part of the game and it's what's going forward for us. That's what we train for. So, yeah, I think it's the little thing that keep you training really, really hard.
Yeah. And I guess if you don't feel pressure, if you don't feel any stress, perhaps you don't really care enough.
Yeah, I think maybe that it is like this. There are also fighters, they don't feel stressed or perform better when they don't feel stressed. But yeah, I think I'm more the person for getting a little stressed and being hyped.
Very good. Very good. Tatjana Kushanku is the choice of kata from Tamara Lena of Austria. So very good transitions from one move to the next. The judges looking for the stances, the techniques, the transitional movements, timing and synchronization. Synchronization in team kata, really, really important. Focus, a kime, conformance, that's the ruhao, the kion of the style, and the athletic elements of the strength, speed and balance, all really important parts of kata. Tatjana Kushanku, very important to make sure that the techniques are followed right and pulling out for the jumping front kick. Well, that completes the performance of the kata from Tamara Lehner. Just when you come off the mat and you're reflecting on your performance, Madeleine, in Kumite terms, you know if you've won or lost because it's happened. But it must be difficult for the athletes when they come off here and they don't know if they've done enough.
Absolutely. I think that's the hardest part maybe for a Kumite athlete to understand the kata athletes because I should know what I have to do better next time. But they reflecting a lot by looking at their katas, doing video and everything we can see from the German athletes. So I think they know what to do.
And with kata, the athlete is out there on their own. They have a coach, but they don't really have any input from the coach whilst they're on the mat. They are completely in control of their own performance and their own destination to some degree. Nobody else can influence that. In Kumite, though, you have somebody else who's kicking and punching you, and you don't really know how things are going to unfold. How do you manage with those differences in training?
Yeah, I think for the athletes it's really important in kata as well to have a coach to get some confidence and everything like this. But in Kumite it's more like that you have someone from the outside who has like more a look what's happening, because if you fight for yourself it's more like a feeling. And in training, if we have national training, it's a lot about getting confidence to know what Noah in this case means when he says something.
Yes. I guess the coach, similarly for kata, the athlete listens carefully to what the coach is saying. The coach watches the performance, tweaks it from here, move this hand position, introduce that transition a little quicker or a little slower, and over hours and hours of preparation, the athletes get to perform the kata in accordance with the coach's instructions and hopefully perform it well enough to win.
Absolutely. I think the trust is in both really, really important. And I think in kata it's maybe a little bit more before the fight to choose the kata, everything like this. And it's amazing to see the work together in both categories.
And with kata, the transitions, as I mentioned, so important, but the balance and the ability to move from fast, explosive movements into have very, very sound balance when you come to a stop can be very, very difficult, in particular when you're on a soft surface, a relatively soft surface like a tatami. So the bow at the end of the performance is really important. If the athlete fails to bow, then they would receive hansoku. That's a disqualification. So let's have a look as the scores unfold. We have blue, Cruz, red, Lena, blue, Cruz, blue, blue. Looking one-way traffic here for Ana Cruz of Portugal. 6-1 the score, convincing win.
For Portugal, Anna Cruz. Thank you. For Austria.
Now, as you mentioned, Tamara Lena, just 17 years old. Anna Cruz, 31 years old. That experience over the period of time. Although this is the first medal that Anna Cruz has won at European level, there's still that age difference, the experience that it gives you can make the difference sometimes.
That's it. I think both showed their best, and yeah, I think with 17 years old, you can be really, really proud to be in a medal bout. So great competition
Senior
for both.
championship.
Yeah, in the senior, I think that's amazing, and she can be really proud. Both can be really proud.
Moving now on to the male kata bronze medal bout. This is between Slovakia and Montenegro. From Montenegro, we have Vladimir Mijak. He was bronze medalist in Yerevan in the European Championships last year. And he is up against Roman Herka of Slovakia, under 21 silver medalist at the World Championships. He's been a junior bronze medalist in the European Championships, but he's looking for his first first senior medal. And it will be Vladimir Mijak who will perform first, and his choice of kata is Ansu. That clock that you see ticking away, the athletes have to make sure that they start performing the kata in good time. And as soon as they bow, they have to do the first move. And when that first move starts, the clock would stop. A good transition down to the floor for the roundhouse kicks, and then into the Kibarachi stance. Each of the stances in the kata have specific names in Japanese. They have to be performed correctly with their feet flat on the floor. Now looking for the jump. That was a good jump with a good balance on the landing, which is really important. And the turn and ki completes the kata. So Vladimir Mijak, I'm sure, will be quite pleased with that performance. Bronze medalist in Yerevan, Armenia 2025. Can he take a bronze medal here in Frankfurt? only Roman Herka's performance will determine through the judges which way it will go. Herka has chosen the Kata Chatnyara Kushanku. Of the 102 kata that's available on the WKF list, there are probably only about maybe 20 that are consistently used in competition. Isn't that right, Madeleine? The lower kata, the Kion and Pian katas don't often find themselves in international competition, although it grassroots level, domestic competition for youngsters under the age of maybe 11, 10 or 11, they would use those basic katas to perform. So it's important that the list is available, but the best athletes in the world, the seniors, tend to have a far less choice of kata, but it's their choice at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think you have to focus on 5 high-level kata to be in the elite. So, yeah, you have to choose the higher quality.
Of course. And that was high, and it was good quality, wasn't it? He landed perfectly.
Yeah, great from both athletes. The jumps really high and male. They are also athletic. I think kata is amazing to watch in both female and male categories.
We have the crowd trying to get him ready for the jump and the back fist strike. And there it is, big ki, the shout. So there's the bout. Kata's finished. Just down to the judges to make their decision and reveal the scores. See how the scores unfold. We have blue, Erka. Blue, Erka. Blue, Erka. Red, Miak. Blue, Erka is a 4-1 or 4. It's going to be a clean sweep. 6-1. It's going to Roman Erka, who becomes the 61st European Kumite Championship bronze medal winner in the male kata division. Kata or Kumite, you recognize that moment, coming off the mat, having won, into the arms of the coach, all your teammates. It's nothing, no feeling like it, is there?
Yeah, that's it. Like everything paid off, and win a medal always feels amazing.
Now it's time for the second bronze medal match.
And what do you do with all of your medals that you've won? Do you have them tucked away in a drawer somewhere or out there on display at home?
Yeah, my European and world medals I have over my bed, so I can look every morning up to them and wake up with a good feeling.
Motivation, isn't it? Right in your face. When you get up, you can see your success at the end of the bed.
Yeah, that's you wake up and you go to bed, so you end the day with a good feeling, and you know what you train for, and you wake up with the feeling what you will do today and what you've done today. So yeah, it's amazing for me.
So now we have a bout between Sweden and Spain. Anthony Vu of Sweden, 20 years of age, has been a European bronze medalist. He's also been a bronze medalist in the Karate One Premier League, but he's up against Raul Martin Romero of Spain, 24 years of age, who's been a silver medal winner in the European Championships, but he's also been successful at under 21 level. So the choice of Kata. Once again, we see Chetnara Kushanku. This is from Anthony Vu. Anthony Vu adhering to the emboss and the shape of the kata really well. The size of the stances, length of the stances on each side have to be the same. So if you're watching from wherever you're watching, you've seen now several athletes performing Chetnara Kushanku, and you can make your own decision on which one of those athletes you felt performed the best, regardless of the outcome of their particular match. But it's good to make direct comparison. We now have Raul Martin Romero getting ready to come onto the mat. And the choice of kata from Martin Romero is Kushanku. If you're wondering about Kushanku and Chatnyara Kushanku, Kushanku was the trader who came from China to Okinawa and introduced kata onto the island. And from Kusanku, there were variations of that kata developed from different masters. There is Chibana no Kushanku, there's Chatnyara Kushanku. But the origin of karate was from China. And then it made its way from Okinawa through Tamarate, Shirote, Nahate, and onto the main land of Japan, and gradually spread from there on around the world. Practiced now by over 100 million people on all 5 continents. So although Madeleine, you don't profess to be an expert on kata, you don't have to be, but you are an expert on Kumite. But this opportunity to commentate and to be here, it's a great vantage point, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really great, and to see the fighters near to me and to be directly at the tatami, just amazing feeling, and in my home country, I'm really proud to be here. Thank you.
Exactly, and it's great to have you here.
Thank you.
Without necessarily understanding the intricacies of the kata, it is possible to form opinion, an overall impression, to help determine whether you believe the bronze medal should go to Sweden's Anthony Wu or Spain's Raul Martin Romero. The judges will determine who that medal is going to in just a few moments. But if you've already made your mind up when you're watching, will it go to blue or will it go to red? Let's have a look as the scores are revealed on the screen. Remember, it's the majority of judges that go either red or blue, irrespective of the scores they give. It's not the number of the total of scores, it's the circles. And here we have Martin Romero. He has 3 blue votes, 1 going to Anthony Wu, another to Anthony Wu. That's 3-2. 3-3, all down to the last vote. Which way will it go? And it has gone to Martin Romero of Spain, who takes the European bronze medal. That was a tight match, wasn't it? Madeleine,
Exactly.
do you have an idea in your mind what you would have gone for?
I think that was crazy. Like till the last second, you don't know who win. Great performance from both athletes. Amazing.
4-3. Wow. Okay, so Madeline, you were off the hook for Kata, but you're on the hook as the fish is for Kumite, because now it's your turn to shine. And
Yeah.
to give us all of that excellent knowledge you have about Kumite.
Hopefully I can tell something.
So the mats, as you can see on screen, are being changed from Kata to Kumite. That red rectangle will be put in place on those mats. That's where the athletes start to their competition from. And this is the female Kumite minus 55 kilogram. And it is about between Italy and Bosnia and Herzegovina. For Italy is Viola Lalo, looking for her first European medal. She's been successful in the Karate Premier League. She was a silver medalist in Rome, so that puts her in the top 32 athletes in the world. She's up against Nezra Sipovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Sipovic was first in Rome. So what does that tell us? It tells us that this is a rerun of that final.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited. Both are great athletes, and I think we will see a great fight.
Now, Sipovic was the under-21 continental champion. She was third in Leshan in China in the Karate Premier League. So Madeleine, do you still compete individual, or do you only now compete in team?
I also compete in individual. I was in China but couldn't finish the competition due to an injury. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to Premier League in Morocco, and hopefully I can finish this competition. Yeah.
And what about here? Were you competing?
We do not know exactly who will fight tomorrow, but I'm ready to fight and giving it all for the team. But at the end, it's our coach who will decide, and I think it's important in team that you will have the best possible free competing there, and if it's me, I will show what I can do.
Well, best of luck for your matches tomorrow.
Thank you.
Three-minute bout. We have Italy wearing red, Bosnia and Herzegovina in blue. So this opening testing session that we see so often in competition, what does the fighter feel about doing this, the purpose of it?
Yeah, I mean, they fight in Rome in the final, so they know each other really well. So you maybe look a little bit around what the other one is trying to do to avoid to get a point from the other one. And yeah, just to come into the fight, I think Red will go a little bit more for the pressure today. So I'm really excited.
Yes, and it was Sipovic in blue here from Bosnia and Herzegovina. She was the gold medal winner in Rome, and Lalo came second. The punch into the midsection there from Lalo. Neither of them want to fall behind that first point because of the sensu, isn't it? The sensu is such a strong advantage.
Yeah, of course, it's important to get the first point you can see both get a point right now, so nobody has sensu, no advantage. And yeah, so both have to go first as well right now.
But in their own mind now, they feel a bit more confident. They know they can score on the opponent.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that was a
great.
strong kick there from Sipovic. That's a Wasari score. Now she'll get the sensu. They're not allowed to push your opponent or stand in too close chest to chest, and you can see the referee giving a warning, a caution to Sipovic. That was better from Lalo. So another score from Lalo, 3 points to 2. It's still Sipovic in lead, and she has the sensu. Still 44 seconds on the clock. That's a long time, really, Madeleine, isn't it? 44 seconds.
Yeah, and it's just 1 point lead at the moment, so enough time to get some points.
Both of them threw techniques, but neither of them got the judges to score, and both coaches are going for a video review. And their video review is for 1 point scores. You see blue going in first to the body. And red going in high. Now, the first technique can score if it's successful, and the second one would not, or if they are deemed to be at the same time, they can both score. What are your thoughts there, Madeleine?
I don't know if maybe blue is inside, but you can't see exactly because there's the guard for it, but I think red was a bit short, so maybe only blue can get a point.
They've obviously the video review referee looking at both. So blue has been given a point, and red has not. And it was because of the speed of the timing, wasn't it? Oh, that was much better from Sipovic. No need for video review this time. .29 seconds still to go. Sipovic leading. Viola Lalo, 5 points to 2. Hooking kick came up there. But there was a punch from Lalo, and it's the punch that's going to get the point. It's not that anybody was at fault perhaps there, because they both fell and just clashed, didn't they? It's very difficult.
Yeah, but I feel the pain because it was the same for me with the knee, so I hope she's going well and that she continue the fight. It's always difficult with injuries. It can happen.
Indeed. Now the referee can give the athlete up to 3 minutes to recover, or a little more if it's felt necessary. But Lalo, sportingly, is trying to stand her ground there. Let's have a look to see what happened there.
Yeah, it
You
was.
see her
Yeah,
knee twisted, didn't it?
yeah.
Oh,
The
it's
stand was
always
not that
a
stable.
real worry.
Yeah, I hope she can continue.
So the referee is calling the judges in, and the referee can do this to determine whether there can be a Hansoku disqualification or whether there can be a kick-in. If the doctor says that the athlete can't continue, it's dangerous to do so. So we'll have to wait and see what the outcome of this is. We do know Lalo has got an injury. She's trailing 5 points to 3. There are 16 seconds still on the clock. What is most important is the safety of the athlete.
Yeah, exactly. But I think she will continue. And I think the doctor will say she's okay. It maybe was just to.
Well, I think the referees had the conversation with the doctor, had the conversation with the judges. What will the decision be when she comes back?
Oh, okay.
And it is a kick in. Unfortunately, Viola Lalo is unable to continue. That's sad to see. But
Yeah.
really important that she doesn't damage that knee joint any more than necessary.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah, the health is the most important thing. And yeah, it's really sad that she couldn't continue, but I guess she will come back stronger.
And that's another win for Nezra Sipovic. And that's a European bronze medal. That's her first senior bronze medal in the European Championships.
Oh, really difficult. There are many great athletes. They showed what they're capable to do. I think at the moment, especially in male karate, he ended his career. Abdelaziz, he was really one of the greatest athletes for me. But also Johanna Nier from Germany, I think she showed the last year that she's one of the best female athletes. And right now, Mia Bitch, we will see her last year World Games champion. So yeah, I think there will be all in this high level category.
Oh, what a category it is. We've got this fantastic Angelika Teliuga. Unbelievable. 3-time European continental champion, silver medalist and bronze medal. She's an Olympic silver medalist, a World Games silver medalist. 16 times she's been a gold medal winner in the Karate One Premier League. And she's up against Mia Bouts, which is an incredible fighter. Mia Bouts is the European champion from 2025. Twice she's won the European Championships. As you said, Madeleine, World Games gold medalist. This match has all the hallmarks of something spectacular, doesn't it?
Yeah, really. It was a World Games final. So I think Angelika will try to get like a little revenge. And I think this will be one of the best fights because both athletes are so high level.
And in these opening seconds, we have to understand that they can't necessarily come straight off the line and kick and punch. They need a few moments to check out the opponent, to get the right balance, to get the right timing.
Exactly, but they both are really active and great fight till this 1 minute, and we've seen good actions, and yeah, take a look at the video review.
So the coach of the ERB has asked for a video review. the coach of Beer Beach, of course, is Noah Beach. And now let's have a look. It's a 2-point score that's being considered, and it's a side kick, as you can see. The kick is into the body there, but was it strong enough?
For me, it's inside, yes. So
it was a really good call for Beer Beach. So that's a 2-point score. And she will have to send you.
yeah, that's a good point in the first, but you always have to be careful for Angelica's kicks, so it will be open fight.
And she threw in the kick, and she also threw in a couple of punches at the second punch score. So she's on the scoreboard, 2-1, here Beast leads. And that's a fast front hand off Angelika Teliuga. She's got herself another point. 2-2 it is.
And it's 2 minutes left. Great technique.
Bouts opens up with a point from that punch. Coming up to the halfway stage. Still nothing between these two really. Obviously 3 points to 2, there's a lead there for Bouts. The B steps off the tatami, a strategic jogai.
Yes, just 1 minute and 18 seconds, so first warning is okay.
And the kicking ability of Angelika Teliuga is sensational. If she can get the distance, and obviously Beast knows all about that.
Both athletes, great kicks. Tight one, so
there's a yellow card caution for both of them now.
And great punch again.
And there we have, once again, Beast, the home favourites. The World Games gold medalist against the World Games silver medalist. 4-2 she leads, 46 seconds still on the clock.
Great turning into the mat.
Teliuga asking her coach to put in the video review. She felt that punch was there. Teliuga getting caution from the referee. That's her second yellow card warning. Let's have a look. It's a punch from blue that we're looking for. There's the punch.
Think it was a bit over the head, so
think it passed. Did it pass the face or did it meet the target?
But it was accepted. So tight match.
So yes, very much so. Closing down. That was a good call from Teliuga to the coach.
Yeah, absolutely. Great kick. Great.
That's a 3-point score. Fabulous technique from Mirby.
Yeah, amazing. This Ura really is. Yeah, this Urawashi from her is crazy.
Well, Teliuga's got to pull out something really quite spectacular here.
Another video view.
We'll have to see whether or not this is going to be a score. We're looking at a video review for blue, and we're looking for a 1-point score, a Yuko. And as she came down from the kick, she put in the punch. As that punch came in from Mia Bish, there was also a punch from Teliuga. 13 seconds on the clock. If it's first, or at the same time, it can score. The question is, was it second? And if it was second, it called.
Yes, we didn't get a point for red, but she was inside. But now, long 30.8 seconds for her. So I think this will be a firework right now.
Beatrice has lost the century. She still has the 7 points now. Telling you that. Got to go for this. She's got 5 seconds to go. Putting Beach under pressure. Beach. Coach called for a video review. I think this is a tactical call though, Madeleine.
Yeah.
Try and slow it down and get them back in the middle of the mat.
Exactly, and that's what a high-level coach is also one of his good qualities. It's not only the athlete, also the coach. And yeah, just 1 second left right now.
One second left on the clock. And that's a successful win. Commonwealth Games champion. European style. Takes a grand medal in the European Championships. I can't believe it on that one. You're looking at such high quality athletes, and this is a gold medal now. It's not the gold medal final. Incredible.
Yeah, great fight. Yeah, great fight. And of course, I'm really happy for Mia that she won that medal. Yeah, just amazing in this home crowd. This could be also a final, as you can see at the World Games. So amazing.
Well, that was really an exciting bout. In the World Championships now, Madeleine, you have the World Individual Championships and then you have the World Team Championships. But here, in continental level, you have both at the same tournament. How on earth do you decide which one you're going to focus on if you're competing individually and in teams? It must be so difficult for you.
Yeah, I think it's the most important thing in this year is the team world for us, but you also earn points for the world ranking or the world championship ranking in this European championship. So both are important, and it's fun to fight in team, but I think nobody from us really focus on it just to fight in team. We all train to get to the individual world championship.
Yes. Now we have the male Kumite minus 67 kilogram, and this is between Alexandra Kapmali from Moldova, and he's up against Georgios Baliotis of Greece. Caporal is just 19 years of age. He was 5th in the European Championships last year in Armenia. Baliotis was 5th in the World Championships in Cairo last year. Baliotis has been a bronze medalist in the European Championships. So both these very close in track record.
Oh, an active beginning.
Yes. One of the few matches that have actually had action from the moment the referee called Hajime.
Exactly, but that's what we want to see.
Indeed. Pirkko Heinonen of Finland, the referee for the bout. Oh, that was better from Baliotis.
Good punch.
That's a 1-point score. It was unopposed, no video review called for, so he will also get the sensu. Caporal receives a warning. That's 2 yellow cards he's had now. Attempted hooking kick from Baliotis, didn't quite come off. Caporal pushing his opponent into the corner. And Baliotis fighting his way out. Oh,
Great.
wow! That was fantastic. He could indeed fight his way out. Not only did he do that, but he took the back leg of Caporal and with that beautiful timed Ashibarai, and then putting that 3-point score. Baliotis tries a hooking kick. Video review called from the coach of Capoali. Asking for a 1-point score. How often do you train, Madeleine, for working in the corner? What scenarios do you have? All sorts of different scenarios that you train with?
Yeah, of course. Every time you try to avoid to stay in the corner first of all, but then also try to get some techniques to go outside and also to score some points, as you can see from Baliotis going sideway or directly inside the push. Another great kick.
Yes,
Maybe.
he stopped him in his tracks, didn't he? That will give him another valuable 2 scores, 2 points. But only if it's a successful. My initial thought was perhaps it was a bit close. The leg is very bent there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
And that's why the score wasn't given. And he's kind of propelled himself backwards as a result into the last 35 seconds. And now it is Kapwal who's got to put more pressure on. He's trailing 4 points to 0. And that's another yellow card caution. Chewy. Aliotis receiving a Jogai warning for stepping off the area. Into the last 15 seconds now. Kapwal putting his opponent under pressure. Baliotis trying to stay in close, Madeleine, isn't he, to stop the opportunity for Kapwal to score. Doesn't give him the distance, does he?
Absolutely. It really looks like that he knows exactly what to do and what his opponent's trying to do. And yeah, the Cap Morale is not really getting into the target. And for me, it doesn't seem that he really has an idea what to do. But 11 seconds left.
Yeah, 11 seconds. If I could put you in his shoes and you're trailing 4 points to 0 like this and you've only got 11 seconds, what advice would you give him as a coach with that hat on?
Just try to score. Just do attacks because you will lose either way. And if you don't try to do some techniques, you can get some points.
Yes.
So I think you have to do a little bit more techniques, not like just waiting what the other one is doing. Close the distance a bit more.
The thing is, he's throwing lots of things, but they're not really effective technique, are they?
Yeah, I think he just getting the real idea. And yeah, I mean, he's a young boy, so I think he will learn from it and come back, train for it. Next year, maybe he's at the podium. But this time, Baliotos, he was the better fighter, and yeah, so.
There's no shame in losing to someone who's better.
No, absolutely not. And he tried to do it either way. Even yeah, I think it wasn't easy for him.
Whilst we are waiting for our next bout, I'm going to ask you a question, and this is, what of all of the medals you've won is the most outstanding in your mind that has given you the greatest pleasure?
Well, I think it will stay the silver medal at the World Junior Championship, because it's yeah, it was my first World Championship, and then win a medal was just amazing, a final. And it was such a big event because it was just right before the Youth Olympics. And when I look back, I just feel like little goosebumps, be happy, and a smile on my face.
Wonderful. Always treasure those memories, Madeleine. They are absolutely priceless.
Yeah, absolutely.
Male Kumite minus 67 kilogram now. Our second bronze medal bout. This is between Turkey and EKF1. From Turkey in red, we have Omar Abdelrahman Öder. He's been a silver medalist in the European Championships on 2 occasions, a bronze medalist as well. More importantly, he is the current European champion. Well, obviously he can't take the gold medal today, but he can take a bronze medal. And it's a credit to athletes who've lost out on a place in the final, but they still find themselves competing for bronze. He's up against Erik Ognesian, EKF 1, who's a European bronze medalist, a world bronze medalist, and also a Karate 1 Premier League silver and bronze medal winner. So this again, once more, should be an exciting bout. Two very experienced fighters. And there's a call from the coach. For the coach to put in a video review from Ognesian. Didn't need to though. There's a 2-point score, but being given for that kick to the body. You could hear it from here, couldn't we, Madeline?
Yeah, absolutely. And just 10 seconds into the fight, I guess this will be also a good one.
Gone for the kick round the back. Mazur went in for the attack. Ognesian stepped to one side and then threw in that roundhouse kick to the back. That's another 2 points. Without giving your favourite techniques away necessarily, or your strategies, Madeleine, but you prefer kicks or punches or a mix or...
Yeah, the mix is always the best, but I guess I'm a little bit more into punches. And just, yeah, the girl who's a bit faster with
That's
it.
the kind of default position.
Yeah. But I think, yeah, at the end, it's the mix from both things, from kicking and punching. So the opponent doesn't know what's the next technique.
Yes, you don't want to be too predictable, do you?
Absolutely, and I think you can see it in most of the fights. They will change the height or the techniques.
Just over halfway through the bout. It's still Ognesian leading 4 points to 0. A little better from Oz. Got himself a score now. There's still a minute to go, so he can still turn this round, can't he, Madeleine?
Yeah, absolutely. First step is going on, but I think he has to go a little bit more into pressure, doing a little more techniques.
36 seconds still on the clock. Fishing being forced into the corner there and potentially getting a caution from the referee. Getting back into it, 22 seconds.
Good punt.
And that's a good time for there to put in a score. Ozura now 22 seconds to go. He can still come back into this. And the coach is called for a video review for Ignition. Referee initially said the score was, the video review was invalid. Just going across to the tape, check to make sure everything's in order. 13 seconds on the clock, it's still 4-2 the score. The referee just going across to say there's 2 seconds to be added to the time on the clock. He has to get the agreement of the judges. And to the last 9 seconds.
He stepped outside the mat, so no censure for him. But there's also a video review.
And it is for Ozur in red. It's for a 1-point score potentially. Ooh, did it slip past? It's been unsuccessful with 9 seconds on the clock. And now you have Organisian, who was given Hansoka Chui. That's his last warning for stepping off the area, and he loses the Senchu. Now we got Azir trying to get it close. Organisian has to be careful. He didn't want to get accused of holding or pushing, but it is in fact Azir who's going to get the Hansoka Chui. 6 seconds to go. Still anybody's fight. There's a side kick attack from Organisian. Tries a hooking kick from Azir.
In male Kumite, minus 67 kilogram from
Yuri Ugnisyan taking the bronze medal. That was a tough bout actually for both of them, wasn't it, Madeleine?
Yeah.
Although Ugnisyan was leading, it wasn't one-way traffic at all, was it? He was getting himself in all sorts of pressure from Azur, who couldn't quite get the points.
Yeah, just a good start into the fight. That was getting him the confidence. And at the end, he was really defending really well this fight. The Turkish guy, he tried to get some points, didn't get on target. So really good fight from both. And yeah, this one shows that also the first seconds are really important, not only the last one.
Yes.
Minus 15 kilogram. In Accra, for Italy,
Arminia Perfetto, Italy, 30 years of age. Twice she's been a silver medalist at continental level. She's the silver medalist from the Ironman 2025, a world silver medal, but she's also been successful in the Triathlon Premier League. Elizaveta Grigoreva of EKF1. She has been an under-21 bronze medalist at European Championships, but that was at minus 50 kilogram. She's also been successful minus 48. But as a senior, she's taken one bronze medal in the Karate One Premier League. The 23-year-old is looking for her first continental medal. Do you study different weights, or do you focus on your own weight? Because obviously as a team player, you could be up against anybody.
Yeah, true. No, I enjoy watching every match, every category. But I didn't see the blue girl often at competitions, but of course the Italian one against our German girl. Yeah.
Grigoreva, 23 years of age, in the blue colours. Perfetto, though, from Italy, as you say, been on the circuit for a long time and very successful too. And there she is once again, opening the score with the 2 points. Kick to the back, that's a Wasari. She'll have the Senchu to go with it.
Really good start for her. Great.
Oh, that was a really good attack from Perfetto once again. This time it's a 3-point score. Grigoreva, in her desperation to try and force an error, she's been given a yellow card caution for pushing Perfetto out of the area.
But really good pressure from her.
Yes, indeed. And she has to do this, doesn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. Just by 2 minutes left, she really going forward and getting pressure to Emina, and maybe this could be a point. I can't see clearly.
This angle may be better.
But it looked inside for me, so this could be the first point for her.
Is it on the side of the face, or was it deemed to be too high? It's difficult with the images, you can't quite see. But I think it looked pretty good. And yes, it has been given. And that's a lifeline for Grigorova. 1 minute 48 seconds. She's on the clock now with a score. And it's Perfetto who's going to get warned for holding. Video review for red. Scores being given to blue. So that's an important point for Grigorova. Video review rejected for Perfetto. 5-2 now. There's a high kick there from Grigorova. She's certainly putting Perfetto under pressure, Madeleine, isn't she?
Exactly, and by losing the video review, Amina has to go a little bit more inside, but now point for both. Doing a great job.
(6-3) the score. The counter punch there from Perfetto.
And another point.
Amina Perfetto managing this bout really cleverly, isn't she?
Yeah, exactly.
1 minute 15 seconds. 8-3 the score. And we've still got 1 minute and 11 seconds to go. But you've got to give it to Grigorova. She's never giving up. She's putting her opponent under pressure, trying desperately to get back on the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely. Both athletes are fighting really, really strong. Just another review.
And this is for Grigorova, whose coach believes that she put in a 3-point score.
Yeah, this could
running
be
over the top. She attempts to Ashibrai takedown, and then she pushed the punch in. What's your thoughts about that, Madeleine?
Yeah, was really good. I looked inside, and it would be really important.
Absolutely, it is important. Look how close it is now, 8-6, and we've still got 1 minute to go. Perfetto tries a round kick, but she's in too close. The kick goes past the head of Grigorova.
But trying to still be active under this high pressure.
Oh, now she stumbles and
wow.
It comes in.
Yeah. Great reaction.
Perfetto took absolute advantage when Grigorova stumbled. That kick came in, and that's another 3-point score. That was a little unfortunate for Grigorova as she stumbled.
Yeah, but this quick reaction, really great situation from the Italian girl.
Another point for Perfetto. Video review requested from the coach of Grigorova. 12 points to 6 to score now. Fabulous that you're getting so many scores, isn't it, Madeleine?
Amazing, yeah. For the crowd, it's also a great match, and this could also be a point for blue if she's first.
She's come in over the top, hasn't she? But was red first or at the same time?
Maybe at the same time, I guess.
I think it looked that way, didn't it?
Yeah. And another point, so tight match.
The score's being given. 12-7 now, and still 42 seconds to go. Still anybody's match. There's another punch there from Perfetto. Put in a kick. That's a 2-point score. $14-7 now the score. Tremendous.
Yeah. And 30 seconds left.
Yes. This is got to be one of the highest scores. There's another point, and I think this would make it the highest score so far in the European Championships. 15 points.
Yeah.
And still 21 seconds to go.
Yeah, absolutely amazing from both athletes, even if this result is just 20 seconds before time, but both athletes really, really good.
But the 8-point differential has made the difference, and that's why the matches had to stop.
Absolutely, but really, if it looked totally clear, I think it was a tight one, and really great. The techniques from both athletes, really high quality.
What a fabulous match that was. And full credit to both of them, Madeleine. They were so entertaining.
Yeah, it was really great to watch, and I hope we will have another one like this.
Now it's time for the next bronze medal match in Kumite, -50 kilogram in Kata, Romania, Patricia.
We have Romania, Patricia Nastas in red.
And in out from France,
Tiffany Baudinard of France, 29 years of age, and neither of these have won continental medals, although the 19-year-old Nastas has been a silver medal, a bronze medal on 2 occasions in the youth league. She hasn't won at European award level. Baudinard of France, 29 years of age, she neither has won medals at World or Continental. She has been a silver medalist in the A series. But the only real difference between these two is 10 years of age.
Yeah, that's it. I'm really excited. It's also really nice to watch athletes. They're not always at the high level, because they showed at this European Championship that they are capable to do the same as other ones. So I'm excited.
Quiet start in the first few seconds of the bout. But with that 15-7 score in the last bout.
Yeah, I think they both, maybe they're a bit excited and nervous for their first big one. But first score.
It's the opening score, and it's going to the French fighter, Bernard.
Whoa, another directly from the start. Great surprise.
Although Bernard is the slightly shorter of the two, her speed of punches, excellent. Nastas, there's a video review being requested.
Oh, it really looks quite good.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Certainly looked on target from that angle.
Yeah, and she really used her little advantage of height.
Oh, it looked a pretty good punch, to be fair, didn't it? And it's been accepted. There's a point for Nastas. That's really important for her.
Yeah, exactly. And then I think she will get a little bit more into the fight. I think
Yes.
this one will be, right now it will be a little tighter. Both athletes.
Oh, the hook and kick came up from Nastas.
Yeah, really
Too
flexible.
close to score.
Yeah.
Once again, Bernard showing the speed of reaction.
Absolutely, and she uses her height as well for going through them. And yeah, trying.
Yes, takes advantage on the fact that she's a bit shorter.
Yes.
Goes in underneath. Halfway through the bout. Nastas with 1 point. She still pursuing Bernard. Perhaps if she went for a combination attack.
But another great idea. So I think it will be a tight one. Because she really has good kicks. We only have a 3-1 lead.
As you say, 1, 2 points more can make the difference. She's trying again. She's trying for that high hooking kick, Yuramawashi.
Yeah, and I think it was pretty tight. So Lou really has to look a bit more about her guard, because the next one could be probably inside.
Then upper chain again.
And
that time, it's come off exactly what she was looking for.
So both are back in the game. I think this 1 minute will be really a strong one.
Well, Nastas had been seeking that hooking kick on more than one occasion and has found the range. Bernard now has to make those attacks. This is going to be more difficult for Bernard.
Yeah.
Nastas has kind of got the measure of those punches a little.
Yeah, she has maybe to get a little bit more pressure into it. And has to use the advantage of being shorter, but also have to try to avoid the kicks. Both can score. Great counter.
And good counter punch, wasn't it? How she's turned the tables here. 36 seconds still on the clock. Romania looking for their first medal of these 61st European Games in Frankfurt, Germany. And it looks as though Nastas may well be bringing that home.
Yeah, she
36 seconds still to go. She's leading 5 points to 3. Bernard gonna have to find something big here. Gonna have to dig deep.
Oh.
Nastas moved round the side and Bernard threw in that round kick to the body.
Perfect
Is
reaction.
this the technique that's going to make the difference? 5-5 it is.
Absolutely.
Bernard
But
has to sense you because she's leading at the moment. In goes the punch. What a sensational comeback this has been for Tiffany Bernard. That's another point. 6-5 now in the last 14 seconds. Nastas of Romania tries that hooking kick once again. Both tiptoeing along the line of Chogai.
Yeah, close decision, but it's given to blue.
Bernard,
So now
yes.
pressure's on
But
because
she
if
loses
the
the century.
and just by 1
5
point.
seconds, Nastas needs at least 1 point. If she gets 1 point, it's a possibility because she scored the ippon.
Absolutely.
So now it is a video review call. I'm not so sure if this is a tactical one or not because it was very close, 2 seconds to go. Romania needs at least 1 point to level the score 6-6 and to take it on superiority of the highest score. And she's getting chased all over the place.
Oh! Wow!
Tiffany Bernard didn't stand her ground. She was running out of the way. Now the question is, was the score delivered within time? That's the big question.
I think this will be a tight one.
And we can't see the scoreboard because it's on our screens we have the 4 scores, but if you look, the scoreboard has got red.
Red.
And now it's turned white. The question is, was the score before it was white or not?
Yeah,
That's what's being considered.
It's tight, but I guess
Very,
it was
very tight.
Yeah, but it was.
The punch finished before?
Yeah, it was.
The
it's
punch
red.
was there, and the clock is still red. And the judges had 1.5 seconds to make a decision, so it could still score. The question is, was the punch scored before the clock turned white?
Yeah, really tight, but I guess
it's red there. This is such a tight finish.
Yeah.
And such an important decision to get right.
Absolutely, and for both athletes, for the one it's the worst thing that can happen, and for the other one it's the best one. It's
exactly
emotional.
And look, the clock is still red, and the punch is there.
Yeah. So it will be awarded.
And there it is, confirmation. What a
incredible
finish! That gives her that additional point.
Yeah.
6-6 it is. And now the referee's going to check to see what the situation is. And from my reckoning, we have an ippon scored from Nastas and 3 Yuko. From Bernard, we have a Wasari and 4 Yuko. And because of that, Bernard loses the bronze medal and Nastas, Patricia Nastas, takes the bronze medal. What an exciting finish.
Incredible, and you can see, if they would see both, you can see the one who's incredibly happy and the other one who's just frustrated. Really, just
I mean, you know,
difficult.
My heart bleeds for the loser.
Yeah.
But my passion for karate and the excitement of karate loves to see such tight matches.
Absolutely, that's what. And at the end, the red girl, she just showed what it's all about, to fight to the last second. So yeah, just amazing that she just turned this fight by just being 19 years old.
Sensational, a sensational win. And doesn't it just show you how you could change, and that changed in the part of a second.
Yeah, exactly, and it's maybe a bit the other part from the minus 67, who the first one get the points in the first 30 seconds and she gets it in the last one. So that's what it's all about. It shows karate is so diverse, and it's fun to watch it.
And with all that excitement, we're moving away from female kumite to male kumite minus 60 kilogram. This is a match between Azerbaijan and Montenegro. Aslan Doskiev, 19 years of age, another 19-year-old youngster. They're all coming through, aren't they?
Amazing.
Sensational karate. He's been an under-21 European bronze medalist and a junior gold medalist, looking for his first senior medal.
But as you can see, just
It
blue.
looks as though this is a kick-in from Balsa Bojanovic of Montenegro, 20 years of age, has not come to the tatami. We don't know the reason for that, but it will be a kick-in, and that will give a walkover to Dostoyev, who will take bronze medal home to Azerbaijan.
I guess it was Montenegro with the blue guard.
Montenegro, yes. Oh, sorry, it was Montenegro. It was Azerbaijan's Dostoyev who was unable to come to the tatami. So the bronze medal, as you say, and thank you for that, goes to Bojanovic of Montenegro.
But also a great achievement to just stand in the medal bout, and I hope the other one is as well.
Yes, of course. We have one more bronze medal bout, and again, once more, it's in the male Kumite minus 60 kilogram. This time it's between Georgia and North Macedonia. Sydney Sodia of Georgia in blue. Nedim Shakiri. Shakiri, 20 years of age. No international medals yet. Today could be the day. What do you think, Madeleine? This is going to be close because Sodia of Georgia, no continental medals. He has had a Premier League silver and an A-Series bronze, but that's it.
Oh, great. Both young athletes and first European medal maybe. I think both will go all in. A nice opportunity to show yourself.
So it is game on for the bronze medal in the male Kumite minus 60 kilogram, the 61st Senior European Karate Championships in Frankfurt, Germany. You must be delighted, Madeleine, competing in the team, here on your home soil, commentating on your colleagues.
Yeah.
What a great
amazing. Both were amazing. To fight here, the crowd was amazing, and right now, sitting here like at the nearest point possible and watching great matches, and yeah, just saying something to people. It's amazing. And strong start.
Takiri in red, Sodia for Georgia in blue. So this is the last of the individual bronze medals. There will be the gold medal bout session to look forward to as well. We have to remind ourselves that these are bronze medal bouts, and we've had some tremendous battles, haven't we? Tremendous fights.
Yeah, really great. And you can see they all want to win the medal. Right now you can see both really young, just looking for the right direction.
Some really high, exciting scores in the bouts. 15 points to 7, the highest score that has been seen today at these championships.
Oh.
There's the first of the opening scores. It's gone to Shakiri.
Really fast punch.
Also against the Senchu. And then Sodia coming back with that Yuko 1 point score.
with technique.
He threw 2 punches, didn't he, Surya? And techniques must be immediate, but it's absolutely worth a video review to see how that finished up. That
Yeah.
first punch went in.
Yeah, I think the first one was maybe a bit short, but the second one really seems in. Just have to look if it was right before the referee stopped.
It's difficult without a close-up view. It's difficult to see where the hand finishes. This
Yeah.
one's a little better.
Really looks on target for me.
That looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So another chance to have a look. And he's moved in, and that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, for me
He's,
as well.
Yeah, Shaqiri has turned his body over. And the punch has gone into the side, it seems.
Yeah, but looks really cried at the belt.
So the video review referee has looked at the decision. And to start with, the referee went across to see if the video could be undertaken, and it did. And it's been accepted. That's a 3-point score. And that's an ippon for Surya.
And another straw.
There's
That can, you see, the fight can change in just a few seconds. Right now, Red has to go forward.
Now Shaqiri desperately looking to get back in to the match. 1 minute, 6 seconds. There's still plenty of time, Madeleine, isn't there?
Of course, and by Senshu, everything can be changed in the last seconds. And he really tries to going for the pressure. And another great technique.
Surya, yes. Once again, he pulled that 3-point score off.
But I guess there will be a check if it was with both arms. But either way, great technique. So fast.
.54 seconds on the clock. At the moment, the last 3-point score hasn't been given, and the reason being for holding on. So it's still 6 points to 1 with 48 seconds on the clock. Shaqiri receiving a warning, and so does Surya. So both have had their 3 yellow card warnings. Next one will be Hansak Chui. Into the last 30 seconds, Shaqiri tries that roundhouse kick.
Yeah, tries to do a little bit more techniques, as he has to do.
10 seconds left. Shaqiri desperately has to score if he is to stand any chance. He needs a 3-point score. He's only got 1 second to do it. But both of the coaches put in video review requests, and both have gone for 3-point scores.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts there, Madeleine? It's desperate call on both sides, perhaps.
Maybe blue was in, but also the Ashibarai was pretty close. At the end of the day, it doesn't make the difference right now. So just enjoy the last scene for this session.
Score so far, 6 points to 1. Even if there was a 3-point score given to Shaqiri, he cannot beat Claudia.
That's
So
it.
he gets a 3-point score, then that's a bonus for him. So the outcome of the match at this point has already been determined. It is a 3-point score for Claudia. As this was a team match, Madeleine, all the points really are important, aren't they?
Yeah, that's it. This would be maybe, the golden point, as you can say. But in individual, both are trying to get the point. Red had to do, and right now it's 9-1, but it doesn't change the outcome. He tried, and I think that's the most important thing. Red tried to get the point till the last second.
Didn't come off, but a 9-point score. We've been really privileged to see some really high scores today, haven't we?
Yeah, really, and great points. E-points, Vasari, everything, great matches, close fights, and many points. That's what we want to see. So I'm really happy that I had the opportunity to sit here and look these fights.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to have a short break now, and give me a chance to say thank you so much, Madeleine Bertha, for your expertise, and I do wish you well for tomorrow. I hope we see you on the tatami in the team event, and I hope everybody is going to stay with us because we'll be back shortly for all of the gold medal bouts. Thank you very much, and see you soon.
Thank you too for this opportunity.
Bye-bye.
finds a Samsung smartphone. A35 give it to one of the volunteers. Thank you so much. Wenn jemand hier bei uns ein Samsung A35 Smartphone bietet, bitte einen der Volunteers geben. Vielen Dank. Ladies and gentlemen, karate fans, we are just a few minutes away to the next gold medal matches. So now it's time to come back to your seat and enjoy the competition. Liebe karate fans, meine Damen und Herren, es sind noch wenige Minuten, bis es weitergeht mit den nächsten gold medal matches. Jetzt ist also die Zeit, wieder zurück in die Arena zu kommen und die Matches zu genießen. Vielleicht habe ich auch noch was für euch. So maybe there is something, a present for you. So join us, come back, kommt wieder zurück. Frankfurt, how are you doing? Wie geht's euch? Look. Schaut. Nochmal. Frankfurt, wie geht's euch? How are you doing? I have some T-Shirts for you. Ich habe ein paar T-Shirts für euch, weil ich weiß, dass jeder von euch ein T-Shirt haben will. So I know everybody of you wants a T-Shirt. Who wants a T-Shirt? Louder! This side, louder! This side, louder! Okay, so.
Okay, good.
Some volunteers with the shirts and hier, es ist viel zu leise. Ich kann euch nicht hören. Lauter. So, wie sieht's hier aus? Das ist sehr gut und jetzt nochmal. One more time. Everybody in this house. Alle zusammen. Make some noise. Come on, it's a final.
Ever will do. The sensational Damien Quintero from Spain.
Yeah.
Damien.
Hello, you are the boss of karate. I talk to you. I'm happy to be here with you.
Oh, Damien, the pleasure is all mine. I've had the absolute pleasure to be a referee when you've been on the mat. In your world finals, in your European finals, 7 of which you became
Yes.
gold medalist. I was also a commentator at the Olympics when you were on the tatami with Damien.
Was amazing experience.
Damien, you were on the tatami with Rio Cuna. What an incredible thing. I'm going to get to ask you lots and lots of questions. But we have a wonderful match coming up in a few moments, and also one of them is from your home country, Spain. And of course the wonderful Sandra Sanchez,
Yes.
who's now retired, Olympic champion, double world champion. The accolades that Sandra has collected are fantastic. But a young Paula Garcia Lozano.
It's our new golden girl, you know. She was European champion 3 years ago, you remember, in Guadalajara in Spain, with 17 years old, so she's our new girl. Sometimes we talk about in Spain and say, okay, Sandra retired and surrender, the new girl go to the European champion, so it was amazing, so we forget the other one.
Absolutely, I remember when that happened, and the Queen retired, and the Princess arrived.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what happened today, because in front of is Terrania, Donofrio, it's a really good athlete also.
Mariano Donofrio from Italy. As you say, she's been a continental champion, won the European championship, she's been a silver medalist, and twice she's been a bronze medalist. Paolo Garcia. She was the European champion, as you said, in 2022. She was third in Yerevan last year, and here she is going for a gold medal again.
Yes. Right now, I think, if I'm not wrong, there are 2 victories for Terrania, 2 victories for Paola. So they are going to break the tie right now.
And the rules have changed somewhat, haven't they? Now the referees are all lined up. There's 7 lined up over the other side of the tatami, and they each give a score. But it is the majority of judges that determine the outcome. If you get 4 judges who go for blue, 3 for red, blue takes the win,
Yeah.
regardless of the score.
Yes.
What are your thoughts about that? Do you think that's a good initiative?
I think so because I always think about the flags was the best system to judge the kata because of when we watch the points, you know, it was really difficult to back home and train with some feedback, you know, because changed a lot of from different tournaments. So I think right now, okay, we have points also, but we have blue and red for 3 to 5. Whatever.
Exactly, and it's clear for everybody to see.
Yes, that's it.
The majority of the judges went for blue, and blue went for red.
Yeah, easy for the public.
Yes. So the choice for Paulo Garcia. The performance is going.
Yes.
Give insight what you feel when you're on the how you perceive
Paola is an amazing girl. You know, she chose this kata because she is the favorite kata, Chapanera Grushanko, and she has powerful, you know, obvious technique right now in these levels. Both of them has a high level technique. I think Paola have more power, speed, and presence. It's important in kata, you know. you have to what you don't control, like a public, like the coaches, like referees. You don't have to think about that. So you are alone here in the mat. You train a lot. You know how to do. No nervous. Just enjoy. It was my mentality during all the years. So I enjoy on the mat, and the work go out.
Know exactly what the experience is about. That's European Championship.
Mhm.
Is there any one of those that would being the best?
It's difficult to choose some championship, especially because all the medal has history. But if I have to choose, maybe there are two moments in my career. 2004, I remember in Moscow, silver medal against the big Luca Valdese. You remember 4-1. I'm a young athlete, 19 years old. But I think in 2013 in Budapest, I get my first gold medal in individual, and it was the change my karate, changed my mind, and from there to the top. So maybe if I choose, this one is Budapest.
Wonderful. So many positive experiences on the tatami.
Great as always, Paula.
And that completes the performance of the Kata that we from Paula Garcia-Lugano. And now is another Buonafio, that sensational athlete from Italy. Some athletes like to watch their opponent on the mat, but some turn their back and look away. Did you have any real preference? Did you watch your opponent? Or did you not? Or did you turn away and just let them do what they're going to do?
Well, I don't know how to say. I don't know how to say because this depends on the athletes. It depends on everything. But
MP, Joseph Kata from Yana.
different styles, super MP, and Goju Ryu style. Uh, the difficult cut, super technical cut. I think we are watching two of the best women in the world right now. With Grace Lau and Ono, the Japanese. For me, are the four athletes in female kata. Ranayo is on the top position in the world.
Reading the shape of the kata, the embassy, moments, style, the move.
Now we're coming close to the end of the kata.
looking at those important key criteria evaluation points. The strength, speed and balance of the athletes, the conformance, transitional movements, all so important. You have a favorite kata, Damien?
Yeah, sure. Super Olympic is my favorite kata. but today Chatanyara Kushanko, you know why, Paola. Even I have to say it right now, the athletes are a little bit scared with the new rules, you know, the brave, the snap,
Yes.
the stepping
Yes.
on the mat. So the good part of this is every athlete are right now cleaning the technique, so improving his karate or their karate, and now just have to put the power and speed on kata. So
Yeah.
the level is better. Well, let's see what happen.
Now, is this gold medal going to go to Paola Garcia Lozano, the World Games bronze medalist? The bronze medalist from 2025, former European champion, or is it going to be Taliana Diona Friol with that performance of Super MP, which was absolutely brilliant? So look at the scores as they appear. We have 3 gone for red, 1 for blue, 3-2 it is. Is it going to be close? 3-3.
Oh my goodness.
Damien.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Wow.
Wow. Really
How
close.
tight
Really
was
close.
that? What a
Really
sensational
close.
performance. Oh, when you see those yellow, red and blue dots started to appear and you're 3-0, 3-2, 3-3, oh my word, the tension is.
The nerves, the tension, everything, you know. Right now, I'm nervous right now. I'm sitting here with you, I'm nervous. But it's okay. Both of them are really good athletes, really good karatekas. Give us a really nice final. So I told you that right now the level is really high and close. So
Exactly. Now, Damien, I do know that you were born in Argentina. You moved to Spain when you were very young. Your language you speak is Spanish, which is fabulous. I can say hola,
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás? And I'm afraid we wouldn't have much of a conversation if we were speaking Spanish. I really appreciate you in your second language trying to help and speak English. If you don't understand something I'm asking, just hit me with your elbow or something and I'll try and do better.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to stay with you. I doing my best, like in the mat. I doing my best, like a commentary.
Of course. So this is the male kata individual medal bout, and it is between Enes Özdemir, the defending European champion from Turkey, and he is up against a sensational athlete from Italy, the World Games bronze medalist, Alessio Ginami, who was a bronze medal winner in Yerevan last year, but he was the world silver medalist. So this is fantastic competition, Damien.
Yes. They are the new generation. Also with Raul Martin, our Spanish kata male individual and team. The three are recognized in Europe right now, also in the world. You know, Alessio silver medal in the last World Championships. Also made the third place. So
Yes.
after me, after Kiyuna and another good players, they are another really nice player, and young. It's
Yes.
important, it's young. So let's see what happens. Shotokan.
So Joseph Kata from Shotokan, as you say, Onsu. Some people who are watching would say, I don't really understand the difference between Shotokan and Shitoru and Ansu and Super MP. It's very difficult for people who are not really experts to appreciate kata sometimes, isn't it, Damien?
Yes, yes, it's too difficult. I think it's what WKF right now is working about for the general public. Like I say, right? Because all the karateka around the world love this and watch. But I think we have to try to put easy on the TVs, whole TVs in general for all the people,
Yes.
but to
Yes.
know our sport. So it's difficult, but it's working. It's working. There are many things to do.
Very precise, isn't it? Very precise.
Explosive. I have to say that I was on Wednesday watching the qualifying between both of the in the final, and I think Alessio was better in qualifying, but in the final match is completely different. It's like a new championship. We start right now, and Osemi is doing very well.
And look at the jump to the land. There it is. So the judges put in those scores. All those scores are then tallied at the end. But that tally makes no real difference. What is key is what is the majority of the judges going for, red or blue? The scores really are just a guideline to give athletes and coaches an opportunity to see how the judges are thinking and how tight the margins are.
Yeah.
So that's the performance for Enes Ozdemir with his performance of Ansu. And now we have Alessio Ginami. His choice of kata, also from Shotokan, Gankaku. I love this kata. Crane on a rock.
Yes.
Balance positions, really difficult, aren't they?
I think it's most of the difficult kata right now in the list. You remember Luca Valdesi doing many finals in the Europeans.
Oh, Luca Valdesi. The most incredible Yoko Geri side kicks.
I think so. I think so.
Now, the influence that Luca Valdesi has had on Italy has been sensational, but the influence that you and Sandra Sanchez have had in Spain, it's absolutely tremendous. So, what do you think? What made the generation of Spanish karate so successful?
Well, I think we in Spain make the professional karate. We start from training 1 hour and a half per day to start training 7 hours per day, like a job. Even I leave my job before the Olympics.
You're an engineer.
Yeah, I leave. Yeah, I'm engineer, aircraft engineer. I leave my job for the dream of the Olympics and train, and I start to work every day 8 hours with the psychologists, with the other team. You have to surround with a big team to help you to the successful.
But to get where you got, and Sandra to get where she got to the Olympics, that's the only way to be completely professional, isn't it?
Yes, yes. There are no another way.
No. Great balance from Alessio Zanami.
Oh wow.
Now, a really interesting point here that, if you don't mind me asking, is people who are watching this, some would say, this is not traditional, this is not karate, this is something different. And when you look at how the athletic explosiveness and transitional martial arts routes, how do you personally balance the innovation to move forward and create new opportunities with competition, but also preserving that tradition of karate?
Well, I think we cannot lose the roots or the traditional part because it's our differential, from other sport. But I think it's important to innovate, to make more attractive, spectacular, and objective. So we have to use the technology for us.
I mean, with all the best will in the world, if you
Yeah.
had some of the masters from old performing kata on the tatami now, they wouldn't win. But they would motivate, and they would be sensational sensei and
Yes.
coaches.
Yes.
But it's different now,
It's
isn't
different, completely different.
it? How's this going on,
That's
Paul? It's going Ozdemir,
Oh.
Ozdemir, red, Ozdemir, red again. Is this blue? This is going to Janami. Red, it's going to be at least 4-5 for Enes Ozdemir. And then we have fantastic 6-1 win for Enes Ozdemir of Turkey, who defends his European rank.
The title is
done it so many times, but what a special moment that is, isn't it?
Yes. They are good, really good athletes, really good boys also. They are young. As I told to everyone, they are young. The European title keep in Turkey, stays in Turkey. That's good. Actually, I told to you on Wednesday, if I have to decide the European champion, looking at the qualifying, for me it's Alessio. But maybe here in the final, it's completely different. A new match.
But sometimes how it can affect your approach to the match, your expectation, your consideration of your position. It's very difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're only ever as good as your last performance.
Yes. But you are a good athlete, so you have to take the, how to say in English. I can't speak Spanish, but no, you have to know how manage all the pressure or the situation in competition. So maybe you can start very well and finish really bad, or opponent you start with not good matches or not good kata because of we are person, we are people, we are sportman and sportwomen, but we are
No machines. We're
That's
not
it.
machines.
no machines. We have life outside, or maybe disturb many things, but we have to know how to manage and go to the tatami and do your best version.
Exactly. And by the way, I think you explained that in English perfectly well.
Thank you. I promise I'm going to improve. Like when I compete back home and train again on Monday to improve. Okay, my English is also. I'm going to Spain and I try to improve my English for the next time.
Wonderful. Well, we have a medal awards ceremony coming off in just a few moments. So please do stay with us, and it gives me another chance to ask Damien another question, because I'm sure everybody's itching to know the story behind Damien, and of course, let's not forget this global rivalry you had with Rio Kuna. My word. That became one of the defining stories of modern competition in Kata. At what sort of point did you, and perhaps Rio also, realize that your contest with him was elevating the entire sport internationally, Damien?
maybe I don't know. I was focusing on beating him, so maybe I don't know. But I think that that type of rivalries are the ones of that in the world. At the end, make a sport grow. Like for example, if we move to tennis, Rafa Nadal, Roger Federer, Djokovic, the big three, the top
Yes,
people.
yes.
Rivalry, kind of rivalry grow up the tennis. Everybody wants to know about that. So people from another fields, another sports, another countries, can pay attention on karate because of this kind of matches. And between
Yes,
Kiyuna and me,
yes.
or we talk about in Kumite. Remember Gajev with many. Agayev for me was the number one in the world. So the people start to follow karate because of Agayev fight on the mat.
Yes, they did.
So
Absolutely.
I think it's important to have a start like this, rivalries like this, or good tournaments also.
Now, I think it's fair to say that many fans describe your rivalry with Rio Kuna as respectful rather than hostile. I'm not sure we're absolute friends because you're also competitors, but how important was mutual respect in pushing both of you to the highest standards over those years?
Well, that rivalry is what makes you grow and improve and demand more and more from you in each training session, and after competition. So together we build a match that everyone wants to see. So everybody, I think, after I remember in the Olympic era, many tournaments, qualifying tournaments in the Premier League, European session. So I think people was talking about 2 years about the final into the Olympic between Kiyuna and me. So we reached to the final both and do our best version, our best in the. I not watched too much this final, but I think was my best performance doing or did in the Super MP, and also the best performance of Kiyuna doing Ohandai. So I think it was spectacular.
It was unbelievable, that final in the Olympics. As I say, I was commentating on it, I was watching it. The only thing in my mind that was missing, and this was because of the COVID pandemic, was that an audience in the Nippon Budokan, because if that had been full, both countries deserved to have a full house.
Yes.
And that would have been the icing on the cake. But it was fantastic.
Yeah,
Wonderful
absolutely.
final.
Absolutely.
So we have our bronze medalists on the podium. Kata, Belgium, taking the bronze medal, along with Ana Cruz of Portugal. The silver medal going to Paula Garcia Lozano, and the gold medal being presented by the president of the Italian Karate Federation, also a member of the WKF Executive Committee and chairman of the Athletes Commission, presenting the gold medal to Fabiana Donafield, the European champion from Italy. I'm sure you'll never forget the magic moment, Damien, of standing on the top of the podium and listening to the national anthem being played.
That's amazing. That's amazing. The best moment for a sportman.
Thank you very much.
I will miss these kind of moments.
Yes. Gold medalist for the female Kata European Championships, the 61st European Karate Championships in Frankfurt, Germany.
Thank you. You now may take your
We saw there the president of the Italian Karate Federation, Davide Bellocello, feeling so proud, of course. And another president was incredibly proud at the Olympics, watching you, Damien Quintero, and taking all those fantastic European crowns. Antonio Marino, what a leader for your federation he's been. Tremendous.
Is the best one we have because he is always supporting the athletes. For me, as a retired athlete, the important in sport are the athletes, of course, everything, referees, the commentators, the politics, everything, because all of us are a big sport, but my president is always in the side of the athletes, supporting us. Even in Spain, after the Olympics is hard the situation, because of we are not Olympic sports, or the scholarships is funding. So, but he worked hard to try to travel with all the team. No empty categories. All the people come here. Also me right now with my new role and working for my federation because they support during 22 years to me, and for me right now I trying to work with them to give them what they do for me.
And nobody standing on these podiums can stand there only because of themselves. It takes a team, it takes support, it takes family and friends to make these dreams happen. So we have the bronze medals going to Roman Harka of Slovakia and to Raul Martin Romero of Spain. Silver medal going to Alessio Ginami with that brilliant performance of Gantaku. But the European champion for the second consecutive time, Constantin Enes Özdemir. He only needs another try to catch you up.
For the national anthem of Turkey.
Gold medalist for the 61st European Karate Championships male kata division.
Thank you. You may now take your Ladies and gentlemen, Karate fans, the next gold medal matches in Kumite are just a few moments away. In wenigen Minuten geht es weiter mit den nächsten Gold Medal Matches in den Kumite-Wettbewerben.
moving away from Kata and onto Kumite. And this is the female Kumite minus 55 kilogram. Match between Azerbaijan and Turkey. Wearing the red colours, Medina Sadigova of Azerbaijan, 24 years of age. She has been a European bronze medalist before, but she's up against Zumra Rezan Im for Turkey, who's fifth in Leshan in the Kata Premier League, seventh in Istanbul, but we get our first score on the board. That is going to Sadigova. Damien, obviously you are a kata specialist. You've always been a kata specialist, but you enjoy karate, of course, and also kumite. Were you, when you were a youngster, did you do kata only, or did you do kumite and kata?
Yes, I did it. Even, I'm from Malaga, from the south of Spain. I win this regional tournament in category right now is cadet, I think, but before is 14 years old. I was the best in Malaga, in Kumite, also in Kata. But when I moved to the next tournament to Spain, I lost in first round. So say, okay, my victory is in Kata. But it's amazing. I think we are doing really well because that is no contact, no chaos. Here is control. So for me, and the people has to understand that the difficulty when you are pushing or you are kicking, the difficulty is in the control, not to I don't say make a kick in the head and make a cow.
Injury.
Yeah, that's it.
No, karate competition is about combat sport, contact sport, but as you say rightly, with control.
Okay, respect to the rival. Yes.
And then we see a lovely technique, this time from Zumra Rezan Im, who gets a 1 point on the score. That's one each. There's a sensu advantage, and it lies with Sadigova. Eva Mona Altman, the referee from Germany, stops the bag to allow these two to get back on their feet. That's a bit of a tumble. Not sure anybody who is in particular blamed for that. Sometimes these things happen, but it seemed that Sadigova may have hurt her neck in falling down. Hope she's fine. Just readjustment of the safety equipment. But I've seen in Kata, Damien, when you're on the mat, you're on your own. Everything that happens is entirely down to you. You have no coach who can interfere.
Yes.
In Kumite, you're up against an opponent. You're, I guess, as an individual with Kata, your opponent is yourself. You've got to make sure you are absolutely complying to the best of your ability to get the best out of yourself. In Kumite, you don't know what the opponent is going to do. You know roughly it's going to be a kick or a punch. You can't predict it.
So, for me, for example, I always say the same. Kata is easy for one reason. You are alone. You say we are alone on the mat. But if you make a little mistake, you are out. You lose.
Yes.
In Kumite, it's completely different. You can make many mistakes, but you can win at the final. But the difficulty is your opponent, because you maybe go to the mat or on tatami with some strategy, and you have to change. So you need your coach.
Yes.
We don't need the coach also, just for supporting us.
Great answer. because I have to play devil's advocate. There are people who say, oh, Kumite is what it's really all about, and Kata isn't. But they are totally different. They are both very, very important to karate and development. And so is the key on the basic kicking and punching and learning the techniques to do to perform karate properly. And it's like the tree growing, isn't it? You've got to have the roots, you've got to have the trunk, you've got to have the branches.
Yes.
You can't start from the top and work down. You have to work from the bottom up.
That's it. That's it. And I have to say, WK do really nice, different with another sport that Kata and Kumite is in the same championship. You know, for example, in judo, judo will have Kata, but the world championship, European championship, just with fights.
Absolutely.
So for
Absolutely.
us, it's very important. You said it. Karate is Kumite and Kata both.
So the score, as we see at the moment, 4 points to 2. We have leading through Zumra Rezan Im. Sarikova got to find a way to get back into this. Coming up at the halfway stage. This is really interesting because he thought she was rolling away and she was out of trouble, and Sarikova had none of that. She went straight back in and got that 3-point score.
That's amazing. In 1 second, everything can change. You know, from 2-4 to 5-4.
Exactly.
Fantastic.
And there's still 1 minute, 11 seconds to go. Zumra M was tempted to try to do the kick, but now she gets penalized because you're not allowed to kick to a fallen opponent. It can only be a punch. Zumra in looking over at the coach. He wanted him to put in a video review. Don't think it was necessary though. You see in the right hand screen there is the scoreboard showing a 1-point score for Zumra Rezanim. And that will level the score when she's given it. And there it is. So it's now 5-5. 46 seconds still to go. There's another point from Sarikova. The hook and kick come up there from Zumra Im. 35 seconds still on the clock. The energy that the fighters are putting in Kata is matched, isn't it? Because when you're on the mat, you could see how much perspiration there is, how much effort you're putting in. It's incredibly tiring, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
In kata.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, there's a hooky kick came up there. But in your training regime, when you're training in kata, you have to do all of the work that you would find in Kumite as well, wouldn't you?
The training, yes.
In your training regime.
No, I think it's a different. It's like a different sport. So same sport, two modalities, but it's like a different sport. It's because when you are young, you can do it Kumite and Kata, but when you are growing up, you can to specialize with some of them. You know, for example, I in my workout I don't do too much cardio. My cardio is doing kata, the whole kata, you know.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not running. I never run. I never run. But I need muscle. I need power. So I have to make good workout and try to move high lift quick, you know.
Yes.
For Kumite player, I think it's completely different. They have to make the skill is completely different because they need 3 minutes cardio, you know, fighting, and the elasticity is different. The movement are different. They don't need the stand in the floor.
Just 10 seconds still on the clock. And it is 6-6. Wow.
Whoa.
Look at that, the way he's taking that neck. There's a 3-point score.
Really nice.
Wow. That's a Hanto Kachui. So she loses the senchu. And that is time up now. The sensational points coming out in the closing stages from Madina Sajinkova.
Gold medalist, Azerbaijan, Madina Sajinkova.
Fight it till the end. You never give up.
Absolutely. Exactly.
Till the last second.
Sensational. When you say this, just reflecting on the Olympic experience again, and you entered the Olympics as one of the favourites, absolutely. But many people felt that Kiuna maybe was unbeatable on its home soil. Mentally though, how did you prepare for that pressure of being into the Olympics with that kind of situation?
Well, I knew it was going to be very, very complicated there in Japan, in Tokyo, you know, at home, Kiuna. But I never stopped believing that I could beat him. I feed me that hunger, you know. So I told myself that would be the only time I was going to enjoy an Olympics Games. So the memory I had that to be enjoying doing my kata, and so I did. You know, thinking about go to on tatami and enjoy and say, okay, we choose Super MP. We have to when I in 10 years when I have my memory the Olympics, think about I do my best, enjoy this crazy moment or this own moment, and that's all.
So important, and I love the word you use, enjoy. It's got to be enjoyable, hasn't it? If you put yourself under too much stress, you won't perform at your best. You've got to get the balance right, haven't you? Enjoyable and work hard.
When you work too hard or you train too hard, and you go to competition, of course you are nervous, but you have to enjoy because the work is done.
Exactly. We now have the male Kumite minus 67 kilogram. This is the final between Italy, Luca Maresca, and France, Yosne Salimi. Luca Maresca, Premier League gold medalist 6 times. He's been a silver medalist. But Salimi, as a cadet, was a continental silver medalist at minus 63 kilogram. So it'll be an interesting one to see how this match unfolds.
The next confirmed bronze medalist.
There's the first score, and it's going to France. Salimi going in for a high punch there and getting a 1-point score.
Super fast.
Yes, indeed, indeed. And that gives him that 1 point, which will elevate his emotions and start to get a belief that he can into this match and hopefully, in his case, to secure more points. Wakaretti, the referee, calls to separate the fighters. Just past the halfway stage, and there's 2 points to 1 that Younesi Salimi leads. It's a counter punch from Maresca, and it gets the scores from the judges. Oh, a fast punch again. Salimi going in low. That was excellent technique. 40 seconds still to go. 2-2 the score stands. It is Salimi who has got the Senchu, and now he gets that Yuko added too. 18 seconds still on the clock. Yonessi Salimi, just 19 years of age. We've seen, Damien, in the European Championships here, many young athletes coming through. 17-year-old in the Kata, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds. Now, karate is such an important sport to us all, of course. If karate returns to future games, what advice would you give to the next generation, these athletes who are dreaming to follow in the path that you and Kuhn has set for them?
I hope we back until the Olympics. What advice? Be prepared because we need to be inside into the Olympics, and every girls, every guys, young guys have to be prepared to demonstrate what our sport is. Because it's not just go to tatami, win a medal for your country. When you go to the Olympics, you are representing all karate all around the world. So your performance has to be perfect because there are, I don't know, say 10 million people watching you on TV. So you are responsible.
Can I stop you there? I'll just correct you. I was met with the Olympic broadcast services, and they said to me, how many do you think are watching the Olympics? Not 10 million, 4.2 billion.
Oh, wow. So I'm wrong. So we have to be there. Yeah. So next generation has to be prepared because I think we come back.
And that is the key. Be prepared. Be ready to go.
Be ready.
When the call comes, ready to go. They're citing this. Time is up now. Literally the last second of the bout. Wow. 6 points to 4. Look, there's 0.2 of a second left on the clock.
Till the end. We talk about that. Till the end. Oh my God.
And that was going in the direction straight up to that bank. And then, my word, turn round in that last time. Within the last second.
You have to be focused.
And yes, and I feel so much for Yonessi Salimi because he was there in his mind. He could see the clock just ticking down. He thought, this is it.
Yes.
Maybe this is the problem. He was seeing himself going forward to the gold medal in the podium and forgot to focus and concentrate.
But maybe yes. I think that they train everything. Each match is different. Each championship is different. But maybe the French player lose in the last 5 seconds the focus. The focus. Miss the focus. I don't know. You have to be till the referee say "Llame." You have to be.
Oh, fine. That was incredible. But I do love what you're saying about the Olympics. The dream of every karate is again to be in the Olympics. But your advice is very sound. Okay, let's hope it comes. If and when it does, make sure you're ready. That's what you said.
Yes. That's it. They have to work. It's not about the work of WKF. Try to talk with IOC and put the karate into the Olympics. it's the responsibility of our community, the whole community. So the young people have to be ready for demonstrate what our sport is there. The old people like me have to work too hard to be to put the karate into the Olympic, and your job is commentate this. Why not
Absolutely.
the businessman?
Exactly. That's what it is. By the way, it just demonstrates what a fabulous sport karate is because here we are commentating on the sport we love. I was a competitor way back when the dinosaurs were on the earth,
Yes, yes,
but you much more recently. But the passion that both of us can still bring
both.
is important.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
We are now looking at the female Kumite minus 50 kilogram. This is a bout between Bulgaria and Croatia. We have Teodora Tsarnaeva of Bulgaria in red and Emma Scardelli of Croatia wearing the blue. Emma Scardelli is the defending European champion that she won in Yerevan 2025. So on paper, Tsarnaeva has got a very tough job. Once again, a young athlete, 20 years of age. Scardelli also been a keen fighter in the Premier League. Twice she's been a silver medalist, twice she's been a bronze medalist. But this is a qualifying year for the individual world championships next year. So athletes who are performing and getting into the medals are going to earn themselves a position and an opportunity to represent their country in the world championships, which is tough. This year it's a team event again. And Damien, you used to be in the team for Spain and then as an individual for Spain.
Yes, it's too hard. It's too hard because the training is for two. you know, sometimes we train. You finish 3 hours individual training and start with the team. But I think it's good. It's good because for me it's a different modality and enjoy too much. Individually that's okay, but when you get a win by tennis is completely different. You can share your passion with your friends, with your partners, and I love it. I love the team Kata. Awesome committee.
Halfway through the bout, there's another score going to Tsarnaeva. Kick off the back leg, and there is a 2-point score the judges have gone for. Senchu is with Tsarnaeva. Scardelli got to find another point here to bring that. There was a hooking kick. Didn't quite come off. She turned us away. The three chords Wakarete separates them. There's a warning for Scardelli. Wow. Now, Taneva working really, really hard there. There's a video review requested for Scadelli for a 3-point score, potentially. With just 5 seconds left on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what do you think,
Yeah,
Damien?
But,
Yeah, exactly. That's a technical term.
I'm Kata player. I'm a Kata player. I can say, but I think yes, right? I don't know. Maybe yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Well,
Yeah.
well,
Well,
as well as being a Kata player, you may well be a referee. Wow, that was a great time for Scadelli to get that 3-point score. He's absolutely in the driving seat. And yes, she is now the back-to-back European champion.
yes.
And that is what makes a champion, isn't it? When times are tough, you dig out enough
Yeah.
to get there and win.
I think sometimes the coaches push the button for the video review just maybe because they watch her student or the athletes in troubles. So to stop the fight, brave. Yeah.
You're absolutely correct. Tactical.
So tactical, that's it. So it's important. We are talking about it's important in community the coach, control. Oh, the athlete has to be focused on the fight, but also the coach has to be focused on the athletes and the fight. So the time, points, everything, warnings.
You're totally correct.
Yes, next time.
The next confirmed bronze medalist, please find yourself immediately in the area next to the podium. Thank you. The next confirmed bronze medalist, please find yourself in the area next to the podium. Thank you.
So Damien, you apart from a sensational kata player, you were also a superstar. And I know about this because you gained widespread pop cultural attention for your reality TV appearance on the Islands of Life series, Super Vivientes in Honduras.
What accent in Spanish? Supervivientes.
There you go.
Was crazy. Was crazy.
What an experience that was about.
Was crazy. You know what? I started the program with 78 kilograms and lose like 13. So I finished three months and a half later. Yeah, 66. Was crazy. But I have to say that it was a really nice experience that makes you think a lot. For example, there are games, there are critical situations that I put my mind, my mentality of a sportman, as karateka. I put my mentality on these games and manage this kind of pressure. Different pressure, no competition, but different pressure on TV, with a camera, 24 hours with you. We're hungry, I don't eat nothing. Yeah, I had to learn to fishing, so I hate the ocean. I hate the sea. I have panic to the sharks. But I'm scared with the sharks. But it was really nice.
Sensational.
And even show a little bit karate on a TV and a reality show. I show in the beach karate for the other participants.
Did you teach any kata?
Yeah, no, just Kijon, they don't. So just Suki, my girl.
What a wonderful experience, though. So we have the last of the bouts for the European Championships individual. And this is the male Kumite minus 60 kilogram, and it's between Serbia and Greece. We have Alexander Vukovic of Serbia up against Christoph Stefanos Senos. Now, Stefanos Senos was a bronze medal winner in the World Championships. He's been a continental champion, won the European Championships, silver, and he's been twice a bronze medal winner. 26 years of age. But here, once again, Damien, we have an 18-year-old from Serbia.
Yes, too young, too young. Both of them, 26 years for me is too young. And you told us many medals. You know, I think Thanos is our karate star right now.
And sometimes with young athletes, there's no expectation to win against somebody who's so well accomplished. And that's another pressure for the star to have to perform well. So Zenos is a good fighter, tremendous fighter, but he's up against someone who really has nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Yes, yes. It's in a sport. It's always the same. When no one knows you, okay, you can rise or reach the final or get the gold medal very quick, but you have to maintain. You have to keep it there. So the difficulty in sports keep going, getting more gold medals. You know, not just one.
Yes. It's still that 1 point score and the century advantage that's with Christoph Stefanos Senos.
Even you are young, the opponent don't have many videos from you, you know. So for the tactical, for strategies, everything, they don't know.
Absolutely. No.
So
You've got nothing to study. You can't
That's
look
it.
for them on social media, on the YouTube channel. I mean, now there's so much karate on YouTube and available for you to study around the world, isn't there? But when you're very young, there's not so much available.
so this is the advantage.
Senos comes over the top with that punch. Another 1 point score. We still have a minute of the bout to go. That's the third yellow caution. Chewy for Zenos, second yellow caution, should I say. And another point though, another Yuko. Vukovic is struggling to find a way in through the guard of Senos, isn't he, Damien? He's finding it difficult.
Yeah, it seems Senos control the fight. So
Yes.
3 points up. A guy with his experience. One more. So yeah. Vukovic is learning right now. 18 years old is learning.
Yes, of course he is.
A great award being the final, the European final for him.
But he was in the European final as a junior at minus 61 kilogram. But moving from junior to senior, big step, isn't it? Even with Kata, it's the same big journey, isn't it, from one to the
Yes.
other?
I think so. I think it's worse in Kumite for the experience of the other opponents. In Kata, maybe normally when you are 18, you are in senior in your country. You know, if you are good player,
Yes.
so you have experience also. But in Kumite, it's worse.
How both you and Rio Kuna were in your 30s when you were in the Olympics. In Kata, your career can be longer than than it is often in Kumite. Athletes in Kumite stop a little younger than they do in Kata.
Yes, I think it because the punch, the kicks, you know, the injuries maybe also is
Of
different.
course,
You know,
can happen. Can happen.
too much hits in your body is different. Sometimes you broke the finger. It depends.
Yes.
Our injuries in kata is especially with muscle. You know, not well. Sometimes on the knee. You know, but most of them is just for the fever. You know, in the muscle.
Yep.
So it's not
Yes.
it's easy to recover or quick.
But there's another score for Zenos. "12 seconds still to go. And it's a real uphill struggle now for Vukovic. Zenos doing a bit of showboating now.
Wow.
Video review request. But Zenos backed into that corner and then tried to come in with a counter punch. That's what's being considered by the video referee.
Yes. I think yes, right?
And it's accepted. I told you, Damien, you have a career as a referee now.
You have to teach me.
And that is it. Game over. A 7-0 win. Oh, Christoph Stefanos. Saris.
60 kilogram from Greece. Now, Christos Stefanos Xenos. The medal ceremonies are just a few moments away. Please stay with us and give the athletes the honor they deserve. Die nächsten Medaillen sind nur wenige Momente entfernt. Bitte bleibt noch bei uns und geben Sie den Athleten die Ehre, die sie verdient haben. Vielen Dank.
Now we have the medal award ceremony coming up in just a few moments, so please do stay with us.
Please find yourself at the podium.
Damien, whilst we're waiting for the video for the match to be changed and also for the medal award ceremony, and we were talking about transitions, potential referee, Kata, player, whether you're a politician and you go into that sort of work, but I do understand that you now have a special ambassadorial role with the Spanish Karate Federation. What are you able to tell us about this new position?
Well, it was an idea from my president, you know, and he is a figure created by the president who understands that I can contribute to my federation and to Spanish karate, just not for being a star, because I know I have a master of sport management also, so he knows that I'm not coaching, and after my retiring it's close, but he think about a role to represent him, to support the athletes. I think many things inside the federation, and this is my first European Championship working with them, and of course I appreciate too much that my president think about me to be this ambassador role or republic relationships, or I don't know how to say, but it's like external relations, because
Yes.
you know everybody or all the most people in karate know me, and I can't reach to another countries, talk about I don't say maybe training camps or something like that, to exchange experience, ideas, culture also, so I think it's good for everybody.
Absolutely. And that kind of leads me on to the thought of, so what's the next chapter for Damien Quintero?
I think it's be the best daddy in the world. I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
because
tremendous.
right now, I want to spend many time with my daughter, my baby, and I don't want to miss too much. I'm inside of karate, I know out, but I don't want to travel too much. Because sometimes I imagine when we are into the path to the Olympic, 2 weeks. We have many tournaments. I think 20 or 22 tournaments in 2 years. So many travels, many work. So he reached to my life. My baby reached to my life in the exact moment that I have to enjoy to her. But anyway, I want to be inside karate because it's a sport I love. It's the community what I love, and I think I can do good things. Sometimes everybody talks about a good athlete has to be a good coach. I don't want to be coach. I think maybe when you are a good athlete or are you a good player in football or wherever, maybe sometimes you have to be I say a management position or something like that
Yes.
because you know what the athlete want or think about in the tatami. And so my plans are like this. Also, I have a platform of training. You can subscribe in my platform to train or many exercises, physical are karate, which in my favorite kata, six kata to work, or the exercises to help me to be on the top in the world. Many things, also in social media, also on TV shows, whatever.
Yes.
I'm honored, but I think I be like this because I have time to do everything.
All of what you're saying is music to my ears about athletes who decide to retire, but they have a plan. They don't kind of fall off the edge of the cliff
Yes,
and then look at the world and think, well, my God, what am I going to do?
yes,
You have to have a plan, and you have to be very conscious about your health and your well-being, your mental well-being.
very important.
Because some people struggle.
Yeah, it's really important. Before the retirement, I know when I'm going to retire, so I know. So I think, okay, in 2 years I'm going to retire. My plan is start right now. So you told you can retire and also think about well, now start to talk in the doors. Hey, need help? No. You have to build your own brand. My brand is Damian Quintero, of course, but you have to be how to say be in social media with quality, showing your art, think help to the people who helped you before. So it is my thought. So I built my brand many years ago, and when I was on that time in the last World Championship in Cairo and did my last cut, I said, okay, it's time. But I quit, with my life or my new life or my future.
David Quintero, it's been my absolute pleasure being part of that journey that you've had through your life. It's been wonderful, my friend. And I can remember watching you come on the tatami and the way you had moved your feet.
Yeah.
Quintero,
Yeah.
Quintero,
Quintero.
King
Yeah.
Wolf.
Quintero.
Brilliant, loved it, loved it.
Well, it was an amazing way.
We have the medal ceremony now for the female team minus 55 kilogram and receiving the bronze medals. We have Nezra Sipovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina and also Mia Bish of Germany. Very, very popular, of course you'd expect it. Receiving that medal from the president of the German Karate Federation, Wolfgang Gerhardt, now presenting the silver medal to Zumra Rezan Im of Turkey. And the gold medal going to Madina Najingova of Azerbaijan.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to, please rise for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Thank you very much.
It's your medalist for the female minus 55 kilogram. The all important historical photo that they get a chance to take. So I know Damien Quintero, a very busy man. You've got lots of things that you've got to do. You've got fantastic plans ahead of you. And you are going to be a very important ambassador, not only for the Spanish Karate Federation, but continue to be so for the WKF and everybody in the karate family. Thank you so much for your time and your contribution and the insight as to the living legend that is Damien Quintero. Thank you, Damien.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your opportunity, and I can help you wherever you want. Because I enjoyed too much. Thank you so much, really.
Thank you very much. Take care, Damien. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, what a star that man is, and an absolute privilege it has been working with him. We're now moving on to the next medal award ceremony.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Davide Benedetto, European Karate,
And it is the male Kumite minus 67 kilogram.
accompanied by Mr. Yuri Moche, Vice President of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal awarded to Georgios Valiotis, Greece.
The medal going to Georgios Valiotis of Greece, who defeated Alexander Kapmoil of North Macedonia
Bronze medal awarded to Yurik Organisian, EKF 1.
Second of the bronze medals going to Jurek Oganesian of EKF1.
Silver medal awarded to Younes Salmi, France.
Younes Salimi of France taking the silver medal. Salimi coming so close to winning that bout until this man, Luka Baretska, scored in the last second 3-point score to take the gold medal and the European crown. Luka Baretska of Italy.
Thank you very much.
Your medalist for the male Kumite minus 67 kilogram.
One final round of photo. You now maintain your lead. Ladies, enter medal ceremony of the category female Kumite minus 50 kilograms. The medals will be presented by Mr. Anton Gavrilov, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, accompanied by Mr. Davor Chipe, General Secretary of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal awarded to Elmina Perfetto, Italy.
The female minus 50 kilogram, Amina Perfetto of Italy defeating Elizaveta Rigovereva, EKF1, with that incredible 15 points to 7 score. Second bronze medal going to Patricia Nastas, who defeated Tiffany Bordnard once again with a sensational win. Very exciting. winning that bout because she scored the ippon. Silver medal goes to Teodora Taneva of Bulgaria. Emma Scardelli of Croatia taking the gold medal and European crown for the second consecutive European Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please rise for the national anthem of Croatia. Thank you very much.
Your medalist for the female Kumite minus 50 kilogram.
One final round of photo. Thank you. You now may take your leave. Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony of the category male Kumite minus 60 kilogram. The medals will be presented by Mr. Pavel European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, accompanied by Mr. Yuri Bouts, first Vice President of the European Karate Federation. Bronze medal awarded to Bouts Montenegro.
First bronze medal going to Balsa Bojinovic of Montenegro. The second going to Sutne Sodia of Georgia.
Silver medal awarded to
Alexander Vukovic of Serbia taking the silver medal.
gold medal and European champion Stefanos Sinos, Greece.
The European champion, gold medal winner, Christoph Stefanos Xenos of Greece, with that 7-0 victory in the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to, please rise for the national anthem of Greece. Thank you very much.
Your medal winners for the male Kumite minus 60 kilogram division.
One final round of photo. Thank you. You now may take your leave. Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, it has been a wonderful final day here in Frankfurt in the
We come to the end of the session and the end of day 4 of the 61st European Karate Championships from Frankfurt in Germany. Hope you've enjoyed the program. I hope you will be with us again for day 5, which will feature all of the team Kata and team Kumite for both male and female. And there will be more para karate to wonder and to watch with us. So please do join us again for day 5 of the 61st European Karate Championships, Frankfurt, Germany. And from me, Billy Brennan, thank you so much for watching. And until next time, bye-bye.
Oh, you fantastic volunteers! Alle Volunteers, bitte kommt zu uns ans Podium. Lights on the podium, please, for the fantastic volunteers! 2, 3, Jubel!